here we are. So, it's still Halloween. Well, Halloween month, right? And because it's Halloween month, I wanted to do more, typical spooky stuff. But I figured, what? We haven't really done like we haven't really done like a thing where we just kind of watch pretty spooky stuff. And I've been wanting to watch this thing for quite a while, or investigate, watch. Either way, it's called Interloper. Well, or Skybox, depending on how you want to see it. It's a Source ARG. I was gonna say it's a Half-Life 2 ARG, but I think it's like evolved beyond that. And what it is basically it's a horror, I think horror web series ARG made in the Source engine with a lot of like Source filmmaker stuff. And the person who made it is very, very, very talented. And I wanted to like do a deep dive into this for the longest time. I basically want to do this like a year ago, like back in like last Halloween, but I never got around to doing that, unfortunately. So we're gonna be basically doing like a, I don't want to say like a deep dive because like I'm not smart enough for that. We'll basically be trying to like dissect and like watch and get scared and spooked by whatever is gonna pop up in front of us for this series. So, in case you guys don't know, it's Interloper. It's called Interloper, Half-Life 2's greatest unsolved mystery, and it's pretty hefty. I think. I think this is supposed to be kind of like a eight episodes so far, but every episode ranges from like a couple of minutes to like nearly an hour long. So we probably might not get to we probably might not be able to get to the entire series tonight, but that's fine. If we can't finish it tonight, then we'll probably finish it either tomorrow or later this week. But yes, interloper, yeah, the interloper ARG. Well, they call it an ARG, but I've always had like this thing where I say, is it really an ARG if like the community is not really interacting with the game itself? Because we've had a couple of like quote unquote ARGs made within this like within YouTube, but you don't really call them ARGs. Like people are calling like the back rooms an ARG or what else? They're calling that one new series by Kin Pixels an ARG, but an ARG is not really something that like you kind of watch and get spooked by. An ARG is something like the community can sort of influence the story with. I think I'm pretty sure I'm 90% sure that this is like something that the developer, I guess you can call him a developer, the creator behind the series actually does have community input in this. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that turns out. Like there were some other ones. I think they were called like Gmod ARGs, but what were they called? What was it like classic? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Classic GM videos, I think it was called. We watched that one, and we watched Gmod 9 fan, and people call those Source ARGs, but really they were just kind of like horror web series within like within Source. I think this is like a tried and true real like ARG, similar to like what was it, the Portal ARG officially by Valve, and there was that Halo 2 ARG and a bunch of other ones I can't recall. I think there's even like a Clover Pit ARG. But yeah, welcome everyone. Thanks for being first, Banira. Thanks for clocking in, Banira. Thanks for why is that kind of off? Hold on, give me a sec. There we go. Thanks for clocking in Banira. Thanks for clocking in Curb. Thanks for clocking in Mode. Thanks for clocking into Real. Thanks for clocking Nizidus. Thanks for clocking in Score. Thanks for clocking in Muyu. Thanks for clocking in Millie. Thanks for clocking in Garm. Thanks for clocking in Tuede. Welcome in everyone and everyone else. I actually have not looked too much into like ARGs all on my own. Like I know the gist of them, but I've only been spoon-fed them through like Wikipedia articles or like some video essay about them. I've never been like a part of one. I'd imagine that like if you're part like of a community that's trying to solve like an ARG, you get very, very, very invested into it. I've unfortunately never been able to like join one mid, I guess, game. But I think I'm just not smart enough for that. Really, you have to be like dedicated to like a certain series or IP, or just really love solving like codes, right? Because isn't that what ARGs kind of boiled down to? You have to like solve like some crazy ass code. You have to like run some noise through like some spectrogram. You gotta like answer a phone in the middle of nowhere. You gotta dig up some boxes or something like that. That's too scary. I like to consume my web content. I don't think I want to go out there and potentially get murdered all for the sake of an ARG. But that's why we have people solving it all on their own, and to them I say good job, because I can't handle that. I like to like look up information about ARGs. I like to experience what the ARG was about, and I like to basically take in everything. But if it comes to like critical thinking or anything else like that, that's beyond me. I'm not smart enough for that. Yeah, thanks for clocking in, Set this. Thanks for clocking in, Hoobie. Hi, Vera. The barrel enjoyers. Hold on, give me a sec. Let me see if I enabled all this properly. There we go. That's working. Cool. All right. All right. Let's get into it. This is the Interloper. Well, episode 1. In the game Half-Life 2. I might go a bit smaller actually. Hold on. I don't wanna like take up like half the screen. There we go. In the game Half-Life 2, there exists an ongoing mystery that has never been solved. I think the last thing we actually like watched was unironically the Minecraft. the what was it? That Minecraft parkour civilization, I think. Let me turn it down a bit. Anyone see that weird graffiti in Ravenholm? It's in that beginning part, the dark alley part. Very creepy if you ask me. Is this a glitch or what? And when you walk up to it, there's a weird noise. Is this a G-Man? In the alley in the intro. What alley? The dark one or the one with the light in it? I checked both and I didn't see anything. There's a lot of weird graffiti in like Half-Life, but I'm not sure which weird graffiti, man. There's a dark figure graffiti I think I'm aware of, but like that the one on there on the right, back here. I know about this one. I'm not sure if they're talking about a different one though. Hey Valerie, interlope these nuts. I don't think you'd want to do that in a series like this. Could turn out very not well. So this is in Ravenholm. The portal one was good because it wasn't just one trick. There were a bunch of different avenues to it. Changes in the game itself, the Easter egg website. I think that's what's going to happen here. That's kind of... I think I recognize that. That's the... It's very similar to the Umbrella Man graffiti, but with some slight differences. Oh, hey Auntie. Welcome in, thank you for the raid. Hold on, give me a sec. Ah, there it is, yeah, it's different, It like changed. Huh. How was Silent Hill F? Welcome in, Raiders. As you can see, we're currently doing some investigating. We're watching a cool source horror web series ARG thing called Interloper. I hope you guys had a good time playing Silent Hill F. Dude, I really want to play Silent Hill F. I've heard some pretty good things about it, and I want to get around to playing it, but I'm so overloaded with like a bunch of other games right now, and I'm hoping that like I can at least run it properly. But it's hard. I'd imagine it's hard. I heard it's a lot more actiony. Yeah, we're watching other people's investigations on YouTube. This is not like real gameplay. This is from what I understand, some guy investigating a weird happening in Half-Life, which in this like video itself, like his mystery itself is the ARG. So it's like an investigation, but the investigation itself is the ARG, from what I understand. It's hard and really long. Well, it's a survival horror game. I'd imagine those games are like 15-20 hours long typically. Yeah, Russian people, the actual investigate things that we would never do because I don't want to like dive into like the deep web and then download a virus that like just like kills me IRL or something. 50 hours long, Jesus. Well, thank you for the raid again, and I appreciate it. If you guys need to get some rest, I totally understand. We'll be here basically interloping all over the place, I guess. So the only difference is that his face is like darker, or it has like a mask on it. To better understand, we need to dive into the map file itself. I recognize Hammer, but I've never used Hammer before. Hammer editor. I only know about it. Like, I guess this is the software that you use when you're trying to basically create a map in Source, right? Not just for like Gmod or for like Half-Life 2, but like any Source game in general. I've never actually seen like it like in use before. It looks too advanced for me. But I guess he's trying to. I'm assuming he's trying to open the file itself, because that's atypical, I guess. Silent Hill F most popular rated funny review is just the word scary. Well, it is scary. It's by the guy who made Higurashi, after all. There's corrupted yeah, there's a corrupted decal underneath it. I copied the file, downloaded off an archive website. This image file is clearly corrupted. To find out why, you need to inspect it in a text editor. It seems pretty corrupt. Oh, wait. For JJ, console interlope unknown command interlope. Console get s.interlope.pull colon 27015. So all that's corrupted, but this right here, that's the thing that stands out. It's the only thing that's not corrupted. Images are usually a huge mess if you try to do that with a text editor. But so I guess the weird thing is that this like understandable piece of text is hidden inside, almost like someone basically hid this text inside the image in the first place. Hey, Narava. Interlope. No, that's the name of the series. Let me get a drink real quick. These messages are console commands, but are they legitimate? What do they do? Yeah, they opened the image in the editor and they typed it in and they saved it into the game itself. But here's the thing. If this is supposedly like a weird occurrence in Half-Life 2 and other people are seeing this in-game, then how would it have gone there in the first place? Wouldn't have people like found it beforehand? Well, I guess they found that all the way back in like, what was it? 2000, let me see. 2005. This is all the way back in like 2005, I guess. So this was already known, like almost, oh my god, it was over 20 years ago. Over 20 years ago. 10/14, 2005. Almost 20 years ago. In 2 weeks it'll be 20 years ago. Alright. I think including. We're doing, we're investigating someone's investigations, apparently. Here's what happens when you type them in. You need the first interlope command, or it won't work, according to halflife2.net. That's a real site, right? halflife2.net? I'm pretty sure that's real. Oh. Isn't that VR? That's VR, right? Whoa. Okay, 2 people behind him. T-posing heavy. Oh! Anomaly casual. Wait, hold on. Oh, did it skip? I think we skipped. My bad. I think we skipped. I went really far ahead. My bad. Okay, so wait, what happened? Get s.interlope pull colon 27015. Maybe Jolly. Neutral clock in. Maybe cat. Wait. What the fuck did that say? Hold on. There's something in the console. There's something that appeared in the console. Getting socket for s.interlope pull. Extracting data from terminal and submitting envelope. Received request from archive submitted. Message from server administrator. Congratulations and welcome. Please enter with caution. You are not welcome here. So he's typing this into his console, this command into console, and this popped up. Whatever it says, I guess it's implying that you were not supposed to find this command in the first place. Oh. Wait, what happened? Yeah, exactly. What happened? It just glitched out. This command causes the game to generate and play a demo. If you don't know what a demo is, source games let you record gameplay with the record command. Game tracks player inputs in the game. Oh wait, oh I know what that is. Hold on. While you play, this is pretty typical for like a lot of games in general. I think Doom has something like this. Actually, I'm like 99% sure that like old school boomer shooters have like a demo feature which people use to like record their speedruns. Like way back like in the yesteryear of like the late 1990s. They had this thing where basically it would track all your inputs and the demo would like record your inputs and you could replay the demo like as a file and basically be sort of kind of like an emulation of what that person did during gameplay. Necrotic. Not a lot of games, nothing released recently is going to have demos. Source engine was a holdout. So this is like one of the last few, I guess, game engines that had demos as a feature. Fun fact for RGL.GG, the primary NA league for TF2, you're required to submit a demo after each match. Oh, probably to see if like people would be like cheating or having like external programs or stuff like that. Oh shit, I have to stop doing this. Where was it? Stop. You can use play demo to play back your recording. I am not playing here, the game is playing itself. Yeah, that sounds about right. Then it will quit to menu once the recording ends. We know that this get command generates a demo because it creates a demo file called data.dem. Then it increments starting at 2, data 2, data 3, data 4. Yeah, I'm actually pressing my 7. My 7 key is bound to my drink command, so whenever I press 7, it kind of skips YouTube. So I'll just avoid pressing that for now. So what's the data inside these demos? And where does it come from? I wanted to find out. Source engine 24 build 7467727. Huh. So he's re-inputting the command over and over again. And I think it's... there a difference? It's like he's rotating. Whoever the player character is just keeps on rotating or something. Wait, there's a date though. Hold on. There's a date there. There's a date over there. After it plays, there's something in the console. Message from server administrator committed 21/12/12. Committed. Maybe this is when the demos were created, I guess? They're all different. Give me a drink real quick. That was... Wait. I don't... That was the loading screen. That was the loading screen from Half-Life. One of the loading screen. Screenshot? No, the crowbar's moving. No, I'm not gonna press 7 again. I'm not gonna press it again. I don't want to skip around. I don't want to get spoiled. For example, some are just minutes of aimless gameplay. It's weird. This isn't just aimless gameplay. This is like someone individually like inputting commands. Like this is not how someone like plays a game. It's not aimless. It's the fact that like they're like pressing W and then looking around and then pressing W and looking around and then swerving and then looking around. It's like all individualized. Like someone doesn't know how to play the game or something. Hey CNR, thanks for clocking in. This pulls from a list though, so I wonder if there's one video that will have something interesting on it. Well, we skipped ahead and kind of saw it on accident, but I think that's gonna be the case. Yeah, we're gonna pull something really odd. Hey Mira, thanks for clocking in. So this was another one that's outside the map. Outside the map. He's pulling like demos from a bunch of different dates, it looks like. Created all at different times. Oh. Occasionally, it will even generate a map to go with the demo. That's not a... What the fuck? The maps stick around in a file called data.bsp that you can even load and explore them. Oh. Oh, so the implication is that like when the demo is generated, I guess, the map itself also comes with the demo. So you can basically you can basically pull from the demo like the map that's inside there. Something to know. There's a lot of games built on the source engine. Does this work in those other games? TF2? Ooh.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
So what games are in the source engine? Obviously there's like Gmod, there's Half-Life 2, there's TF2. Portal? I guess Portal would be in the source engine. What other games are there? Day of Defeat, maybe? Here's a few interesting ones I found in TF2. What the fuck is that? I don't play TF2, so I don't really recognize a lot of these maps. Dota 2, Deadlock. So Deadlock probably won't be here. This video was made before Deadlock. Why do they keep dying? Hey, boring. Thanks for clocking in. Titanfall? Titanfall would be crazy. Generate a demo on Titanfall. Counter-Strike. Well, yeah, of course, Counter-Strike Source. Half-Life Source. Half-Life Source could be one too. Yeah, Stanley Parable could be Source also. I really want to see them like generate some demos on like a lot of like the third-party game. Oh. This is like the other VR one from the TF2 one. Hey, Chico. Thanks for clocking in. Before the day ends, can you tell me happy birthday? Happy birthday, Ichigo! Happy birthday, happy birthday! I hope you had a good one. Everyone please wish Ichigo happy birthday. Thanks for clocking in, Milk Dude. Let's fucking go! To celebrate your birthday, we're gonna watch... Oh. That's the... graffiti thing. It's like a 3D model of the graffiti thing. So whoever this is, it's like they're in VR. How did they get VR in Source? I guess it's not impossible. Oh. No clipping? No clipping in source? Oh, hold on. My phone's dying. Oh, he dropped it. Hey guys. Thanks for clocking in. What the hell? It's like he's banging against the wall or something. Trying to get back into the map? Yeah, he was... Wait. So what happened? Hold on. He was shooting the gun. He shot the graffiti thing, the graffiti guy. And then he kind of... I don't think that was no clip. It's more like he kind of like got thrown out of the map. Kind of ish. If I play CS in VR, I'll be sure to fucking destroy my headset. Which is how much CS is annoying. You gotta lock in for all the matches in VR. So he drops his gun. He's outside the map. But I don't think it's his own volition. He's kind of like standing outside the map. Like he's trying to get back into it. Like he's banging... Trying to get back in. And then I guess it just ends. Maybe the implication is that like whoever was playing this in VR, something must have happened to them, where something very very bad must have happened to them, that caused them to get thrown out of the map, and then we don't know what happened after that. The demo just kind of ends. Titanfall is kind of Source, a heavily modified version of Source. That'd be really funny to see like a spooky like Titanfall thing in here. The Half-Life2.net forum, what's that say? Refer to these as the Type 5 demos. The most famous of which being a really spooky demo on the coast levels of Half-Life 2. The clip known as Spooky Coast is long lost, along with another popular clip called Misty. spookycoast.mov, misty.wmv. If you know where I can find either of these, let me know. I think this might be where the ARG thing comes in. So maybe people like submit like their own like creepy like VR videos. Oh my god. They'll submit their own creepy VR videos and then they'll like become like part of like the ARG possibly. It looked like they were struggling against something or someone to me. That's what I thought. It's kind of like they were struggling to get back into the map. In my search, I got 2 of these spooky Type 5 demos myself. This is the other one. I think this is the TF2 one. I'm pretty sure this is the TF2. Yeah. The weird thing about this map though is that I think this is like one of those generated maps, or the one. This is not the typical TF2 map because it's not that dark, right? I don't play TF2, but I don't think this map is that dark, unless it's like out of balance or something. And then yeah, there's those models back there behind him. Yeah, it's like a broken model right here, and there's like a heavy model like looking at him. I like how he just puts his hand out. He's not too concerned about the guys behind him though. Wait, those are his hands. Wait, those are C hands. The custom hands. That's what the player model. That's what the player uses when they're like looking around in first person. Because when you're playing like an actual game, most FPS games, you don't typically see your actual model. At least in the older games, you just kind of like have your gun, and sometimes you have your hands. So that's where he spawned from, and then there's the heavy behind him. Oh, and then that other heavy teleports in front of him. And then it ends. There's a dark filter, but that's a regular classic map. Yeah, it's like someone edited the map. Unfortunately at 6 a.m. What's that map? That's... Huh. That didn't look like a normal Half-Life 2 map. Oh. Oh, he can't generate demos anymore. Oh, it, like, stopped. Maybe, like, whatever the server was, like, he was pulling from, maybe, like, it detected him. Interlope, unknown command. This number right here, that's not the... I'm not sure what that is. That's not the IP, right? That's more like, there's a certain term for that. I forgot what that's called, but that's not an IP, right? But you're pulling from somewhere. I think. Unknown command get. The command stopped working. Oh, maybe the graffiti's gone? Oh, it's gone. Oh. So he can only pull demos with interlope when the graffiti's there. The host and port number. Ah, that's what it was. The host name and port number. If you have any information or recordings of your own, please share them with us below. Wait, if that's the host name and port number, and this is coming from Half-Life 2, then that's implying that that command is pulling from some official Valve server, right? It's pulling from some official Valve server, but it only appears at a certain time. Because that was all the way back in 2005, right? They were talking about that shit in 2005, and this is taking place in 2 years ago. 2022. So, it like pops up every now and again, I guess, whenever it feels like. In the meantime, I will keep trying the commands to see if they work again at some point. I will keep you all in the loop. Quick edit. Right before I was gonna upload this, I found the old lost video file of the infamous Spooky Coast demo from the Half-Life 2.net thread circa 2005. Here it is. It's another Fraps? Wait, 2005? Wait a minute. How can... They didn't have this crazy VR tech in 2005, right? He said that he pulled this from 2005 from the forum. So, how are they like this smooth in movement? Another opposing character? Maybe it's not VR? What's it doing? Oh, really stiff. How would you get this type of like character movement in 2005? Because VR tech doesn't really appear until like 10 years later, doesn't it? At least 2012, 2013-ish? A mocap? Mocap, and I guess maybe the implication is that they had messed with mocap in 2005 somehow, maybe? Oh! Oh, that's smooth. Oh shit! Oh, fuck his hand. That's a lot of umbrella guys. Oh. Oh. Huh. Whoever that was, they got completely fucked. Yeah, 2005? So it can't be VR then. It has to be something else. I guess that might be the mystery. The mystery is like, you know, somehow they were capturing this movement in all the way back in 2005. I also wouldn't put it past people to just make them, but could you do? I guess you could sort of kind of do that in no, wait, in Gmod maybe. You could make custom animations like and stuff like that in Source, but it'd be really high effort. I guess the real question is like how this like video, this animation, this footage even managed to exist all the way back then, all the way 20 years ago. I guess that's gonna be like where they move forward with that. Hey Nazarus, thanks for clocking in. All right, we'll see where it goes next. November 9th, 2022, 12:05 a.m. Ooh. Hey Taji, thanks for clocking in. Thanks for clocking in, Far. Oh, is it back? Oh, it's back, it's back. Almost 1 year later, it returns. So it appears yearly. The interloper mystery. Is that maybe it's implying that the servers go up once per year somehow? And they've been going up every year since 2005 for some reason. After many months of attempting to access the interloper commands again, I hadn't been able to investigate further. However, since releasing part 1, I've made new findings myself. For example, I now know how much time I have to generate demos. It's 5.5 hours. Console commands have something called parameters. One such parameter is -h, which will display helpful info about a command. Typing interlope with -h gives me a number, and typing it again gives a slightly smaller number. -h. I'll move you guys out of the way so you can see the time left. Countdown to 6 a.m. So he has basically 6 hours. 6 hours to basically do as much as he can with the demos. I'm assuming he probably will try to generate as many maps as he can to like investigate them. Demos and maps. He probably wants more of those like VR ones. First and foremost, I needed to make the most out of the time I had. They're all like the weird, like, jittery ones. But simply brute forcing Half-Life 2 again didn't seem to bear much fruit. You all had many great suggestions, as well as great questions. I'll try to answer what I can. Hold on, let me move you guys over here so you can see. Or move that over here. Let me do it better. There we go. Thanks for clocking, Marshmallow. Question, why are they called Type 5 demos? Because there are 5 general types of demos produced. Type 1. Oh, it's gonna be that weird, like, camera thing, isn't it? Yeah, random twist. Yeah, that's the one that's, like, really common. 80% chance. Type 2. Is that the one that's, like, weird gameplay? Oh! Stuck in the Sky demos, which are a player is trapped out of bounds before dying. These are somewhat common, though not particularly interesting. 10 to 12%. Type 3. Aimless play. Oh, this is aimless play. I guess that explains why they spawn out of the map sometimes. Well, that's a whole last minute. 2 minutes. Some have suggested it could be gameplay from a different map, but we really don't know. Different map. Oh, like it's implying maybe that like the gameplay is like the inputs maybe were taken from a different game or a different map, and maybe afterwards it was spliced onto like the map that we're seeing right now, maybe? Type 4. These are proper gameplay demos where the player is actually playing through a level. Though quite uncommon, they happen to be very common in the game Portal. Portal! So we do have Portal demos, specifically. 2 minutes. Ooh, that sucks though. Or maybe it's good? Because if it's like a 2-minute jumbo generation, you can't watch that long. Or you can't generate it for that long. There isn't a consensus on what these are, really. In my investigation last year, I had no idea how lucky I was to even find 2 of them. Because on my November 9th investigation, I only encountered 1. Or kinda, more on that later. That's like the VR thingy. These raise the most questions due to the uncanny nature of their contents. Spooky Coast. Unfortunately, we can't look much further into Spooky Coast since it only exists as a video file. But what about the 2 I generated? Yeah, you have maps on them, right? Seastrike.dem, fortress.dem. The good news is I still have all the files. Yeah, the Spooky Coast demo, that wasn't like an actual demo. That was just like a video recording, probably like uploaded on the forum or like maybe on YouTube somehow. Thanks for clocking in, Big Meanie. Type 5 demos come in 2 parts. The demo file and a map called data.bsp. However, one thing to note is that replaying Type 5s gives a different result. This is how the demos played as they were initially generated. And this is how the demo looks when it is reloaded later. Okay, there's missing textures. I actually had never tried to replay the demo files after generating back in 2021. So it is possible that this could be due to the data rot, missing assets, or game updates. I'll need another new Type 5 demo to verify. The UI is also there in the demo replay. But again, I have uploaded the files for both of my Type 5 demos. Provided are the generated demo files and map files for each, plus a readme for file placement. You can replay the demos yourself and see them on your own. Oh! Down here. I guess you can actually download the demos and see them. You can actually like, you know, play them in like TF2 and like Counter-Strike. If you're good with the source engine or just curious, let me know if you find anything interesting within. There's definitely something hiding in there. But do be aware, these files could be unstable, crashing, corrupting associated files. Any help in figuring out what these are would be greatly appreciated. Not that you guys haven't already tried to help me figure it out. Dolphins? Dolphins? Many have Many have speculated that these could be VR recordings. However, the characters' movements seem to indicate full-world interaction. And Spooky Coast suggests that they are fully physical like NPCs are Oh, I guess, yeah, that'd be kind of weird. Like, his hand bends for a second. So, it's more like... It might be like an animation, somehow. Or it can't be mocap, can it? No, it can't be mocap. I'm leaning on it might be like an animation, but like taken in the perspective of the character that you're seeing. And again, I don't think it would be VR, because that's just not possible, like in 05. Not feasible, at least. So it's more likely to be something else. A few of you sent me this screenshot as a possible explanation. DM editor. Claiming it to be an old promotional tech demo of a cut source tool called the DM editor. But I couldn't find any evidence of this existing or being shown off anywhere. Likely hoax. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Don't worry, we don't either. So we still don't really know anything. There's 5 hours left. My review suggested testing more games, so that's what I mainly focused on here. He's done Half-Life 2. He's done TF2. The episodes work pretty much as the same base game. He'll probably switch to like Portal. Left 4 Dead! Oh! Oh, there probably might be something for Left 4 Dead. CSGO kinda works. It's more unstable though and crashes a lot. Ooh. The white screen of death. Day of Defeat's source also seems to work. Yeah, there's Day of Defeat. Considering its age, I should test with it more in the future. I would assume that a lot of like generated demos, if they're pulling it from like all the way back in 05, it's likely that the older games will probably have a lot more demos going for them. So like the newer games, they'll probably be a lot more unstable because people haven't been making, I guess, demo gameplay footage of them. But for like the older ones, like obviously like Half-Life 2, Day of Defeat, maybe even Portal, I think those might be a lot more common to make more like interesting ones. There's Dota. Dota. But loading a Dota 2 build on the old 2015 source engine. Actually. Demos on Dota? Oh my god. We have an ARG in fucking Dota of all things. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that? Notice this movement, mouse movement is mine. I can navigate the camera in these demos. Similarly, Garry's mod also doesn't seem to function. At least retail Garry's. You needed the older version of Garry's mod. But it actually does work in Gmod 9. Yeah, older builds seem to work as long as it's like the base source engine. Garry's mod, SFM, and editing. But again, the implication is that these videos were made all the way back in 2005. I think Garry's mod didn't really become commonplace until 2006. SFM doesn't really appear until like 2010-ish, right? It could be editing, but I don't know how they're able to get the camera in first person for the animations. As you can see, the functionality is very spotty. It all seems so strange. However, things would only get stranger. Only has an hour left. Portal. This is the one where like you said that it was pretty common for like those Type 4 demos. The ones that were like actual real gameplay, I think. Oh, not that one. Okay, that one's still weird. If you recall, I mentioned that Portal has lots of Type 4 demos. This was actually the first Type 4 I ever generated. As mentioned previously, Portal has a disproportionate number of these types. So like this recording here isn't, I think, live. I think what happened is that he generated the demo, and then he's taking the demo file, he's running it through Portal, and he's recording like what he got through the demo alone, as you can see from the demo playback. I don't think this is live. But he must have recorded, I guess he has like different footage, because he managed to get that recording for the demo file for the Type 5 back in, what was it, Counter-Strike? In Counter-Strike and in TF2, he got those ones. So I guess he must have been recording back then, but I guess since these don't have anything like weird, this is just the demo like playback. But this wasn't all that made Portal unusual. I mentioned earlier that I only had generated one Type 5 demo this night. It was during my Portal testing. Well, we almost generated. What does that mean? I really don't know how to explain what happened, so I'll just show you what happened. Oh, okay, okay. This is where it becomes spooky. This is I can something spooky here. One minute left.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
The
An
minutes are...
intubation associate will be dispatched to
Time's running out.
revive you with peptic salve and adrenaline.
It's really weird how this guy's like moving.
You think this one's gonna be able to solve it?
Oh, he's talking. Oh, wait. Ah, I think that's the creator.
Yeah, me neither.
Or the guy recording. 30 seconds. Oh. Yeah, the person who's like doing this, it's kind of like they're
Oh look, we got one. Look.
So this isn't VR. This is something else. 2, 1. Ah. Connection lost, retime to... That's the disconnect sound.
Oh, what?
Errors in text.
Oh.
What? Node
You
hint?
see that? I just did that.
Wait, he's controlling the character. So, what he's doing, he's controlling the character, like... Wait, what? The character's fully modeled, and he's managing to, like,
Speaking of control, look.
control them. Like, not like as a first-person thing,
Okay,
but, like,
WASD
full
doesn't
control.
move.
The hell?
That guy. Hey, guy.
Hey, Dirt. Thanks for clocking in.
And that looks weird. What is that?
So he disconnected from the server, but
there anything
he's
else?
still in the demo.
Hmm.
He's like no clipping in the map file itself, in the actual
Yeah, I
demo
know,
itself.
right? I don't think the chamber looks like this. It looks weird.
It's all dark. Oh, it's like dark like the TF2 map.
Oh,
Shell.
is that the player?
Wait, ringing?
Interesting.
Is that ringing? Oh, oh, oh. Wait, wait. That's the umbrella guy. I think.
What's the name? It's like show trigger toggle.
He must be talking to someone like in a voice chat or something. Oh shit! Oh, oh.
Huh?
Wait, he's paused. How can he move when he's paused? Oh fuck. Oh.
Tonight.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, my portal install is kind of fricked.
That's the that was that umbrella model that we saw in the Counter-Strike thing. What the hell? Ooh, I don't like that. Dude, the fact that like it was going toward him while the menu was paused was fucking spooky.
So, yeah.
That's terrifying. Imagine trying to pause a game and you see something approaching your player character while the game is paused. More questions. No? I'm assuming in the next episode he'll probably dissect that map. And whatever also that red room was. So, let me go over that again. He was no clipping in the map itself during the demo. He saw the umbrella guy. It's almost kind of like that thing might be like
What's the name?
a player character.
It's like
Yeah,
no
look,
trigger.
look. It says resume game, save game. It's paused, right?
Toggle.
Oh my god, that's so fucking creepy. Even he gets freaked out.
What?
Jesus. And then, I guess whenever the thing like touches him, it just crashes his game. And then he can't even like reopen the game. Hey, Emrys. Spooky stuff on PC, just walk away from the screen, but we're investigating. If he just walked away from the screen, we know this wouldn't go anywhere. We gotta confront these things head on. Even if it hacks my PC and opens that folder titled homework, new folder, new folder, new folder, or don't open. Alright. Episode 3. Dude, if I actually like saw something like in game move when everything else is like paused, I would probably just shut my PC off. Interloper Part 3. Idamona. The Ghosts of City 17. That is some crispy quality. What is that, 360? Is that 144p? Oh. Wait, that's the thing that was like stalking him. This is a video uploaded in November 2011. Let's start at the beginning. We'll come back to this video. 2011. Wait. That means someone also like saw this before and uploaded it somewhere. You garnered a lot of attention and interest with the first 2 videos. After part 2, we thought we need to wait until November 2023 to make another video. However, the mystery has since expanded. Part 1, the Type 5 demo breakdown. Along with part 2, we released our demo files for the Type 5 demos I had generated in 2021. Ever since they went public, we made some interesting discoveries. Right, because he uploaded the map files themselves for people to sort of like dissect. So I guess that was the community's job. Like, the ARG portion is that you, as the community, as the players, probably had to move the story forward by figuring out like what was inside these files. This is gonna get technical, so bear with me here. Remember that Type 5 demos come with a generated map called data.psp. In cstrike.dem is the action, data.bsp is the stage where the action takes place. Demo files are actually a bit of a dead end since they are simply bundles of game data. In a way, what you see is what you get. But source maps are something we can examine more closely. At first I thought this data map was just a carbon copy of the original Dust 2 map. But on closer inspection there's more to be seen here. For one, the map doesn't have any working bounds, so you can exit the world easily. Head down middle and you can find something really interesting. These appear to be the objects and actors used for the demo recording. Although, oddly, 2 of them appear as error, one off screen. That was the player character, I think. The terrorist guy. I guess this must be the umbrella guy, maybe. Maybe he only appears when he's connected to the server. Error is a placeholder prop that in source that replaces a missing model, a missing asset. In this case, the missing model is the dynamic prop for the umbrella man in the recording. Well, actually there were 2 umbrella men. 2. You can see the second one here in the original 2021. Oh! Decompiling the map and looking at it inside Hammer, we can actually verify this information. Although, oddly enough, that's it. The interlopers don't have proper model names. There's a random string of characters after capture. The capture files do not exist in the game, nor does a file called 010101. Another oddity is that the demo props we saw in game now appear as error as well. Our main character, the Elites, is referred to here as the DMNPC? He exists as an animated model entity. It appears the demo has somehow saved the action as an animated sequence, which it then plays back via the demo itself. Set animation. Animated sequence. I'm curious if any source experts can weigh on exactly what's going on here. I guess, again, it's not normal for there to be a demo generated all the way back in like 2005, where you basically are having like a full body, almost VR-like experience of like whatever is happening in game. That is probably the mystery. Furthermore, why did they only show up in game? Minus the interlopers. Could these assets be hiding in the game code somewhere we can't find them? Again, like for the error files, you can't see any error. You can't see any missing models or assets if you don't download them. So if you join a server, if you join like a Garry's Mod server, or any server on Source, if you are missing a file on your client, it appears as this. It appears as an error message, or it appears as a pink checkerboard texture. So he can't see the umbrella guy, the umbrella man, I guess, because he doesn't have it downloaded like on his client. Or is there somewhere else we should be looking for them? Let us know if you have any ideas where we can look for these asset files. Now, Fortress was more interesting to explore. So that golden statue, is that a thing? Is that a thing in TF2? Oh. Super dark. This map is even more clearly edited or distorted, with even the skybox missing. Oh, that was cool. Fulbright? I guess it's Fulbright. What if you try to go to the red intel? That's where the animation took place, I think. Oh, oh. What the fuck? Has the game crashed? If we no-clip into the world and look into the room from afar... Oh. You find a very similar pile of actors and objects, no errors here though. But then if you go like near it, it just crashes your game. I guess, yeah, the umbrella guys weren't in there, so... there would be nothing missing. You have all the files that appeared in the animation inside your game itself. Minus the textures. Head up to the red barracks and you'll find this text. F-Sky. F-Ski? If you approach it too closely, it crashes. Oh! What? And then... does it turn her back around? Oh. Oh! Oh! And the game just crashes again. Heading to this map file is even more interesting than exploring the map itself. There's so much to unravel here, I could make an entirely separate video. Well, you have like 10 different episodes right now. So I'm not going to dive into all the technical details here as it's very complicated. Gold Statue is a sexy award Valve used to have source filmmakers contests with real in-game item rewards. So killing people with it turns them into gold statue corpses. Oh, okay, I see. Wait, is that implying that this guy has a Saxy aboard? I see. Poor Scout's on the floor. Well, I mean, he did kind of like get bodied. He ran into the A posing Scout or A posing heavy. Scrolled up a bit to see if this is new info. In my Discord server, many of you joined in and contributed your findings to us. Many thanks for that. Some of you also have contributed videos investigating the demo files as well. I put some together into a playlist if you want a further in-depth look at these maps. But for the purposes of this entry, here's what I found especially interesting within. Oh. Game data is stored inside of animated models. What is this music? Animated models sit in a pile on the map waiting to be activated. Some or all of the data is missing from the game entirely. Both data maps have references to DM NPC and something called F-Ski. Yeah, F-Ski is also referenced in C-Strike's map comments. This is a map's properties panel, where map comments are usually displayed. F-Ski, okay. And here we see a message, F-Ski server gen. FC service gen? Server? Isn't that server? SVR? What does that mean? They're generating servers? Part 2 of the first investigation. Heading to the internet for leads on F-Ski. Doesn't yield any results. You gotta go back to like 2005, I'm assuming. You gotta use the Wayback Machine. Well, at least not right off the bat, because upon searching on YouTube... Nice ads, nice ads. Item Machinima. Video archive. Re-upload. That was 4 days ago! Well, 4 days ago from when this was uploaded. Huh. It looks like an old crude advertisement for a source game server host. Seems weird and irrelevant aside from the source engine, right? Well, here's what really caught my attention. Re-upload, another interloper Oh! Yeah, okay, so there was someone who did investigate this, like, earlier on. 2011? That was like 10 years before this was uploaded. Looking at the title and description, it was uploaded in 2011. The investigation is credited to a machinimator called Ida. And based on the archive bio, it looks like he made 8 videos investigating interloper. However, the channel was deleted in 2014 following some kind of turmoil. This was not an investigation I had ever heard of in all my research, so finding this was a shock. Unfortunately though, only episode 3 appears to be archived here. A fitting coincidence, huh? Oh, episode 3. Oh, this is episode 3. I linked the video below if you want to review it for yourself, so watch it and come back here for my analysis. This is going to be a breakdown of my 2011 interloper investigation. Alright, hold on. This one? Oh, this is like the intro. This is the intro for episode 3 for Anami Day. Idamona presents The Ghosts of City 17. Yeah, I guess you must have generated one another of those like Type 5 demos. God, that is so crispy. What does the description say? Episode 4 is now up. Watch on my channel. This is episode 3 of my investigation into the Half-Life 2 Ghost Mystery. This got 3,000 views back then. Holy crap. So, this is like not unknown. People knew about this, I guess. That's a type 5. Definitely. There's the Umbrella Man?
This video is part 3 of my investigation into the interloper ghosts of Half-Life 2. If you don't understand what's going on here, watch episode 1 and 2 on my channel page.
Oh, whoops. Ah, I did it again. I did it again. Sorry. I forgot about that.
Part 3 of my investigation into the interloper ghosts of Half-Life 2. If you don't understand what's going on here, watch episode 1 and 2 on my channel page. But before we hunt ghosts, I need to give a warning.
Don't download any viruses. Don't try this yourself. This is very dangerous. Use at your own risk. I have to type this because since episode 1, the interloper ghosts have been... What? Showing up in my games. I can't see... What? It's so crispy, dude. I can't see anything. Jump scare? So now you've been warned. I guess the implication is that if you dive into the mystery, your games get infected. You get a virus, maybe?
On today's third episode, we're gonna focus on trying to communicate with the CD17 ghosts. We learned a lot about talking to the spirits last episode, so we're gonna be putting them to the test. Very literally.
Is that
What
hammer?
you're looking at here is the scene we'll be uploading to the server. Just a ragdoll, a question, and an alphabet, so they can try and
Trust the magic of
communicate with
extremely
us.
low quality images.
If you're familiar with the Ouija board, it's like
Ouija?
that. If it works on real ghosts, it works on virtual ones too, right?
Oh, Ouija
I'll
board.
let this run overnight
A
and see
Ouija
what we
board.
get.
So is he gonna try to like talk to like the I guess the weird happening thing that's happening for this? U W N D C J? I think he's trying to like he somehow like made a map and now he's trying to force the interloper like command, I guess, to communicate with him.
Yeah, so you can see he didn't really answer the question.
He
Either they can't answer with spelling, or they're purposefully hiding some info. So what I'm trying here is more simple, just a yes or no. They should hopefully be able to just walk into
Can
the
you feel
hallway
pain?
with the answer to my question. Let's send this in tonight and see what they say tomorrow.
I'm still not sure like what he's trying to like do. Like I guess he like thinks that there's like a ghost. He downloaded a ghost. Oh, I see. So he was messing with the commands, the interloper command, because he must have also like came across that somehow. And after he messed with the command, he must have either downloaded something, or there was a virus, or he's being messed with someone. And I guess he must think that like he's being haunted in game by a ghost. So now he's trying to communicate with like the virus or the ghost, I guess. Can you feel pain? Yes. I can feel pain. That sucks. I don't like how dark and low quality this video is, man. No. Yes, no.
Can't lie, guys. I shuddered when I saw that.
What?
If you're wondering why night 3, it's because my computer crashed on night 2 while I was asleep.
Are you human?
So for night 4, I'm going to ask if they are human. Though I don't even know if I can trust an answer here.
No, he answered yes and then no.
Anyway, see you all tomorrow.
I don't see how we can, like, get any answer from this. Isn't this just like confirmation bias? Are you human? When ADP is Kino. No, I'm not a human. I love that game. I need to play it still. I swear to God, if like a fucking like umbrella fucker like comes out in like the middle of the screen again, I'm actually closing this and we're playing like Mega Bunk or something. Confirmation bias? Yes, no.
Now that is freaky.
So it said no, it's not a human. Supposedly.
I don't know if this is just one ghost, many ghosts, or even demons.
What?
We really don't know anything about
Demons?
Half-Life Purgatory to say.
Hey, I know all about demons.
Questions takes a lot of time, mainly because I need to sift through the trash to find the meaningful demos. So I'm gonna ask just one more question.
Meaningful demo. Again. That's the problem with this guy's investigation. He's not really being like impartial. He's more just kind of like he already believes that there's ghosts in his like game or PC. So when he gets an answer that doesn't adhere to his theory, he's gonna toss it out because he doesn't believe that. But when he gets something that says like, "Oh, I'm not a human," then he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I knew it." So are you? Maybe he's a ghost or a demon or something like that. See, that's not. It's not a good investigation. Hey, it's a clock in. Do you have a ghost in your PC? I have a ghost in the shell. Are you trapped? God, dude, that is. Oh my God. Oh. Okay, that's odd. The NPC's stuck. No, I'm not trapped. Why is it no clipping? Why is it... Wait, what is this? Stop with the dark, stop with the dark, stop.
I have never seen a demo like that. He just phased through the wall. No weapons, no HUD. Everything looked weird too.
Fast forwarding.
But that wasn't the end of the demo. No, this thing was 2 hours long.
2 hours? 2 hour
Pure
demo?
darkness. However, what I'm about to show you is what happened at the end of the 2-hour demo.
Could you imagine how large that file size is? Jesus. Normal speed. This isn't like even a Type 5, because the Type 5 you're in control of someone. You're always in control of a character in this, but you're like no clipping in this. What the hell? Whoa. New map?
Did you see that in the distance? For a second I thought it turned around and flew back, but this is not my map.
Yeah, his map was like a box.
Something I've never seen before. Is this where it lives? Honestly, guys, I don't know what to think about this.
So he like traveled from one map to another. I guess the map like demo generation like made a huge map somehow. Oops.
And yes, this is all 100% real. I got like 20 comments on the last video yelling about this all being fake, but it's all real and you can try it for yourself.
It's fake
All
and
you
gay.
gotta do is connect to the IP and follow the steps in part 1 and 2, and you'll see them for yourself. There is still a lot to figure out. Like, I wanna find out how to make a Type 5 with my own scene. So, while I try to do that, I'm also going to make more demos this weekend and upload them next week. Stay tuned for that. Thanks for watching.
And be sure to rate 5 stars, because you know that's what they did back then. Idamona Productions. Oh my god, dude, the sign off is so good. All right, so what can we take away from that? Okay, so not Ida, Anamide found this, and he's gonna dissect this basically. But I guess the thing that could be taken away from this was the fact that like this video right here, or not this video, this is not like a type 1 through 5 like demo. Type 1 was the weird like camera like flipping. Type 2 is when you spawn out of the map and die. Type 3 is you just kind of like walk around and you just don't know what you're doing. Type 4 is like real gameplay. I'm not even sure if that's real gameplay. That's kind of like automated gameplay or something. And then type 5 demos are the ones where it's kind of like it's in game, in character, not VR like animation style. But this is something else entirely. All right. The first thing we see in the intro appears to be a Type 2 demo, which helps reaffirm that Ida is investigating the same thing as we are. Followed by a clear Type 3 or Type 4. And that's Type 5, I guess? Oh, I guess that's implying that he generated a Type 5 demo. This footage appears to be cut from one of the previous episodes of his investigation, adding to our list of known recorded Type 5s. Ida can. And of course, a glimpse of the interloper. Looks pretty similar to the Umbrella Man we saw in part 2. Wait! In every single Type 5, apart from like the weird VR movement, there's always like a weird, there's like a weird guy that appears. Or there's something that causes the game to crash. Well, I mean, it crashes every single time, I guess. But there's always like a weird, like, AI, like, NPC, I guess.
This video is part 3 of my investigation into the interloper ghosts of Half-Life 2.
Something you'll notice about Ida's investigation is that he approached it from a paranormal standpoint. Interacted with the demos as if they were spirits or ghosts. Obviously, this probably comes from a misunderstanding of how the engine and demos work. Yeah, that's what I said. It's confirmation bias. He already assumes that his like game is like haunted, or the demos are like haunted. So, like, what he finds is like just gonna only try to reinforce his beliefs. If it doesn't like, you know, if it doesn't adhere to what he believes in, he'll just like assume it's trash and ignore it. We're not going to focus on this point. We want to extrapolate more info on how this process functions.
If you don't understand what's going on here, watch episode 1 and 2 on my channel page.
Which, as of this time, are gone from the internet.
Ghosts, I need to give a warning.
This is very dangerous. I have to type this. Oh, it's the same thing as before. For full disclosure, no interloper ghosts or external effects have happened to my games so far. I'm actually not sure what these screenshots are pointing out. I mean, it's just a JPEG, I guess. Low quality JPEG ghost.
Hey guys, welcome to episode 3. On today's third episode, we're gonna focus on
So basically, in this part, Ida appears to be creating a map and scene for demo
We
generation.
learned a lot about talking to the spirits last episode.
Which
so
interests
we're
me
gonna
about
be
this
putting them
part
to
is
the
that
test.
Ida has somehow learned how to make map-specific demos. Another oddity is that Ida's map has some entity here, plus a ragdoll in addition to player start. Player start is a map entity that tells the game where the player needs to spawn. I can actually read what the mystery entity is, but according to L, it's not related to the Ouija board logic he built here. Then we have what appears to be a combined soldier ragdoll, possibly. Apart from that, there's not much we can determine here about how this is set up. Well, when the combined soldier is walking around, that was from the perspective of the NPC. So, I guess that means there always has to be some type of like NPC, like in the game itself. that the camera can take perspective from.
The server. Just a ragdoll, a question, and an alphabet, so they can try and communicate with us. If you're familiar with a Ouija board, it's like that. If it works on real ghosts, it works on virtual ones too, right?
It's almost like FNAF Night 1, Night 2. So somehow Ida managed to get a Type 3 demo up and loaded with his map. We'll skip ahead to the outcome of this test.
Yeah, so you can see he didn't really answer the question. They should hopefully be able to just...
Here, Ida creates another identical map for asking yes or no questions. We can see the same entity set up.
See what they say tomorrow.
Oh, wait. He's generating demos with his own maps. I don't think Anamide, I don't think he can do that, right? He can only just do like interlope, and then it just gets a random map. But I guess Ida, he manages to like make maps that the interlope command can like mess with. So that statement is interesting. Send this in tonight. See what they say tomorrow. He liberates after this demo.
If you're wondering why night 3, it's because my computer crashed on night 2 while I was asleep.
So interestingly, Ida's running some kind of long overnight process for generating demos here, which is not something I've read or heard about from any forum posts or user accounts of Interloper. So you might ask, why am I calling these Type 3 and not Type 4? Well, because these demos clearly don't show any gameplay relevant to the map itself. This one clearly just walks forward, hits the wall a few times, and then ends. Yeah, there's not really, like, any game to, like, mess with in here.
Asking these questions takes a lot of time, mainly because I need to sift through the trash to find the meaningful demos.
That statement may clear up some info about how this is working. Like, maybe Ida is generating demos all night and then looking through the data in the morning, finding and taking note of the relevant ones that are generated on his map, relevant to him, his theories. A strategy we should attempt next time we can. Wait, what? Taking note of the relevant ones generated on his map?
So I'm gonna ask just one more question.
Night 5. Now this last demo is incredibly interesting. Yeah, it's not a typical demo type that we're familiar with. I still stand by my statement. If a weird umbrella guy appears, I'm closing and playing like a bonk. It has the hallmarks of a Type 5, yet it's from a third-person camera perspective. Not to mention the ragdoll is now being manipulated on the left-hand side by something. It's kind of freaking out. Things get more interesting though, as the camera leaves the map. This music's freaking me out, man.
I have never seen a demo like that. He just phased through the wall. No weapons, no HUD. Everything looked weird too. But that wasn't the end of the demo. No, this thing was 2 hours long. Mostly just pure darkness. However, what I'm about to show...
A 2-hour-long demo is absurd. On average, my demos are between 2 and 10 seconds. Unless it's a Type 4 demo. But even a Type 4 demo only lasts like a minute or two.
Show you is what happened at the end of the 2-hour demo.
Yeah, another map appears.
Did you see that in the distance? For a second I thought it turned around and flew back, but this is not my map.
This is incredibly interesting information. I don't really know what to think about this at all. Because the implications of Type 5 demos having insanely large maps raises weird questions, this is something I needed to test myself, so I did just that. I loaded up the data maps for Sea Strike and Fortress and flew in a single direction for 4 hours. Though I didn't find anything of note, just darkness, there remains an open question. So, I guess the idea is that the map itself generated like a wholly different map, someplace super far out. You're no clipping for like hours on end to like a completely random point in the darkness, and once you get to that point, it's like a whole ass different map. There's certainly more to this we just don't know. Yet. We do seem to have reached another dead end here. Though there's still one more lead to explore. Portal. Right, the portal application. It's like a red room. Part 3, the portal incident. This has remained another dead end. So far, there are no real leads here. It still just crashes, with no real way to investigate it. Originally, I was going to end the investigation here until next November, but back on December 8th, 2021, I figured something out. Confusing ass interloper thing. It's meant to be confusing. It's an ARG. It's not meant to be straightforward. If you're feeling lost, I think that's kind of like the intention. NVIDIA RTX remix. Portal RTX is broken? Funky music. Doesn't crash. The menus in console don't seem to work anymore. But now I have something to test reliably. Looks like there's more to uncover. Portal RTX. Is Portal RTX on Source? I guess it would be on Source, but just really souped up version of Source. There's clearly something at the end of this tunnel. So let's see what we can find. I mean, he still has to figure out how to like generate a demo on like his own maps. Created by Anomalous. Interesting. Yeah, Portal RTX. There's something else here, I think. Thanks for watching. Oh, the fuck was that? Whoa, what was that? Oh. Whoa. So, these are a lot of different frames. Frame 1, frame 2. What the hell? Okay, there's definitely something here that you probably were supposed to uncover. Like, probably something you're supposed to solve from that alone. I guess like another hint. Floating chair. There's a lot of weird stuff. There's like a broken model. Individual frames. Skybox. Source filmmaker. Alright. Next one, I guess. Hey, Bland. F-Sky? F-Ski? F-Sky? Wait, did it say F-Sky? Hold on. I missed it. Sky... F-Sky... Skybox? Maybe. Skybox? F-Sky? It could be related. Sky... There's no way F Sky and Skybox would not be related, right? That's too similar. Thank you for clocking in, Crumpet. Thank you for the follow, Esoteric Hoodie. More like sus filmmaker. Well, we've seen some pretty sus stuff so far, but like, dude, we're only like in episode 4 now. There's 15 episodes in this, and we're an hour and a half. I told you guys this is gonna be a long one. This one's 40 minutes, by the way. The next episode's 40 minutes long. Flashing lights. Epilepsy warning. Special presentation. Please take a seat. Yeah, we probably won't get through all the episodes tonight, but that's fine. The live investigation. Oh, he was streaming this. Last night, I made a discovery and decided to showcase it oh, okay. This will be cool. Oh, this is, he had a real live audience. If you want to see the full stream VOD, check out the description. I'm assuming this will just be kind of like the highlights. Oh, this is cool. Hey, Craftsman, what is this? Spooky. I used to listen to podcasts that did something similar to this. Dude, it's really cool because, like, you know, he's in universe, he's doing an investigation, so that means he basically had to do all of this like live. He had this all these whatever is gonna happen like live and pre-planned, but in universe he doesn't know that, you know. It's like, you know, 2 degrees of separation. Is he being chased by the G-Man? It's not the G-Man, it's something else entirely.
Hey everyone.
Oh.
And welcome to my very
It's the Umbrella Man
live stream. Literally 15 minutes ago, I made a discovery related to Interloper, and I thought, you know what? Instead of editing a video, let me just show you all what I found. So let's go through the paces first. All right, here. Let me make a little impromptu intro for you really quick.
A source engine mystery. Interloper. 4 means death in Japanese, by the way. Actually, not even in Japanese. I think in like a lot of Asian cultures, 4 is a kind of like an unlucky number.
So hey, welcome to the stream. If you're new here, hello.
Hello.
So, I'm Anomi, and lately I have been investigating this really weird source engine rabbit hole called Interloper. That's what this stream is about. And like I said, 15 minutes ago, I made a really, really interesting discovery that I want to investigate live with you guys. Mainly because
Anomi D's nuts.
I don't want to accidentally miss something.
I mean, he
you know,
does have
I
a
want to
D.
have it all just recorded and
Anomi
on
D's
record,
nuts.
so that I can go back and look at exactly everything that I did. So, right, 15 minutes ago. Let's just step back in time for a moment. So, I had Portal RTX open. Here's Portal RTX.
What did he say about Portal
I'm gonna
RTX
put
again?
This in the corner. Okay, Portal RTX will be here. And yeah, still in the red room. I'm calling this the red room now. I don't know what anyone else is calling it. And yeah, still couldn't find anything out about this, by the way. A lot of you had suggestions and inquiries. I tried basically...
Oh yeah, for reference, if you guys weren't paying attention, the red room is basically what happened when the umbrella guy crashed his game. And whenever he opens up Portal, this is what appears now. It's just like a weird red, like, empty room, I guess.
Everything. None of it worked. I tried looking for a map file.
Thanks for
because
clocking
some
in.
of you thought that there would be like a map inside the files somewhere, but there's not. There's no map in here. So, you know, still a dead end. I was trying to do something with the say text chat box, because you know I can't open the console here at all. I have to try like launch configs.
Oh, he can't do interloper commands in Portal too, because the console doesn't work.
I'm just kind of stuck.
I don't want to be in the red room.
You guys already
Stop.
know all of that.
Well, my sweaty. It's spooky. That's why.
So I decided, okay,
Scary.
let me take a break. Let me go play some Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. I actually do that, by the way. I like to play it in the afternoon. It's fun to go and shoot bots, yada yada, whatever.
I
like
can
to
relate.
Play Half-Life 2 Deathmatch still. Fight me.
No, I can relate.
So,
I love playing boomer shooters.
I launch Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, and then this.
This?
So some of you might not realize the implication of this right now. Some of you might be wondering how this is possible.
Well, he has portal open.
Now,
Oh,
if you don't know,
you're right. You're right. That's not possible. That's not possible. You can't open two source games at once. At least not normally. Unless you have like a different like account altogether. But yeah, if you have like if you're logged into Steam and you like try to open two games at once, I think one just cannot open. Huh. Hang on to sweat it. Well, yeah, I'm scared.
the Source engine has a limitation.
I love Source. I grew up playing a lot of Source games, so like to have like a whole like horror like web series or ARG built into like Source is really cool.
Where you can't have two Source games open at the same time.
There it is.
TF2 and Portal RTX are both Source games, and I shouldn't be able to launch both of them.
That's implying. I guess that's the implication, is that the Red Room is not, maybe not in Source now.
And yet, for some reason, I can. This isn't even the beginning. This is literally layer 1 of the weird crap going on here. Okay. I didn't notice this at first, right? But what piqued my interest was when I went into the server browser. Now, you don't see anything out of the ordinary here.
Burning Nation, Half-Life 2, Deathmatch
this is all just
BR.
normal. Now, where things got interesting was when I clicked on the LAN tab. And look at that.
What?
So, it's some kind of blank server.
The LAN means that you can like connect to something, like you can connect locally to a server like on your, I think it was like on your Wi-Fi, or was it your internet? So if you're connected to someone else's like if you have the same game and you're connected on the same like internet, then you can connect locally to a server. I guess the implication is that somehow, since he's in Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, he's connected to some random server that's not his. In your network, that's it, in your network.
Players.
Because that's how you do, like, LAN parties. Back before, like, people had, like, good, like, easy access to, like, the internet. They had LAN parties with your friends, or you go to some person's, like, I don't know, like, net cafe, or you hang out, like, in your friend's basement, and you all bring your PCs, and you, like, play StarCraft together.
No name. So, okay. What the hell is this? I did a test a few minutes ago.
Join.
You know, before anything, I closed Portal RTX, and lo and behold, the server goes away.
Oh!
So right away, Portal RTX is hosting a Half-Life 2 Deathmatch server?
What?
How much sense does that make?
Half-Life 2
I don't
Deathmatch.
exactly understand how it could do that.
Maybe it's not the Half-Life 2 Deathmatch server, but like a server in general that you can connect to through Source. So maybe as long as you're on a Source game, you can connect to whatever the fuck the Red Room is, which I guess is hosting a server on his own like LAN.
So, okay, you might be thinking, what happens if you try to join the server? Now, this is where things get really weird. Double click, you join, and...
Crash?
Huh? It seems like nothing happened. Well, until you look at the menu a little more closely, and you realize, that instead of a quick
disconnected.
Button,
He's connected. He's connected to a server. It's the same thing. But he's connected to a server. This could link to the Red Room, no? If that source instance is a server, it would possibly act as some sort of port forwarding for the sake of LAN. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because again, it's not that Red Room is not a typical like source game. It's acting as something else entirely, even though you can interact inside of it.
Now it's a disconnect button.
Whatever caused his portal to crash, like caused the app to wig out so much that it's acting as like its own like host, I guess. Hey, perfect.
And if you click on that and you disconnect, then you're back on the regular menu. Huh. Okay, so I never knew that Source could do this. I'm curious, have any of you ever seen this before? Because this is honestly like the weirdest thing. Well, weird to me anyway. I'm not exactly a
so you can't see anything
expert,
in there,
as you guys all know. However, of course, the one thing that I would think to try, since this is all sort of relevant to the interloper rabbit hole, is what happens if you try the commands.
The commands?
And I'm sure you guys can all guess what happens, and probably why I've decided to make a live stream and why I'm calling it
he's gonna try to interlope.
So let me just show you.
Hi, Retro.
You know, let me
Wait, he can interlope any time now?
Go. And boom.
Oh.
Demo generation.
So maybe this is how he's gonna be able to make demos now. He doesn't have to wait until November, I think, to generate demos for only 6 hours. Maybe that's how Ida was creating demos. He somehow like figured out some type of method to create demos whenever he wanted. Since like his investigation also lasted for like a good amount of time.
Right here. No idea how this is happening, but we're generating demos again. Through Portal.
Also he's gonna be generating demos live. So whatever he generates in game is what we're gonna see, like, you know, live. Well, you know, at the time it was supposed to be live, but yeah, this is gonna be on a live stream, like, so everyone who is there will see like firsthand what's gonna happen. Live? No, I think this is actually live. Well, like if I click here, hold on. This is the full VOD. So if I click this on the right, yeah.
Portal RTX.
So this was actually like, you know, live. Like there was a YouTube chat and everything. People were like reacting and responding to that. I mean, obviously, like, you know, for Anomalous, the YouTuber, yeah, he probably like, you know, made like all that stuff. You know, he pre-made it. But I'm talking about in universe, like, you know, he's seeing all that shit live. Like the investigator Anomalous in universe is seeing that live.
What the hell is this?
Hey, it's an ARG, okay, come on. You gotta get immersed. You gotta have some level of immersion.
You know what? I have demo generation working again. How about, let me just set aside like the next couple hours and let's see what we can find. I know quite a few of you were also pretty interested in seeing the process live. So, you know, maybe you guys can get a more in-depth look into sort of what I need to do in order to investigate and generate demos all night.
If you want to see the full stream VOD, check the description. Yeah, I'd imagine it's probably gonna be like a lot of like spawning in like type 1 demos, because there was like 90% chance of spawning. But we'll probably see a couple of like type 5s most likely. Hopefully. If I missed anything pertinent, let me know.
I will warn you though, it's not very fun. It can get pretty boring. So don't expect much. I'm not expecting much, which is why I wanted to do it as a live stream instead of a
We'll
video,
see about that.
I'm not confident that beyond this, I'll really find anything. I actually did think about making a short update video.
Let me go over here
but
actually, so I don't block the red room.
So, hey, here it is.
So you guys can see what's over there.
I made that decision on a dime. All right, let's start generating and see what we can find. I'm not really gonna keep track.
4 is considered bad luck, and 4 is she, which means death.
Count all the different types.
I'm sure that'll come into play. Like 4 is like meant to be unlucky.
I'm not confident that we'll really find a type 5.
He's kind of playing like a gacha,
as far as I
isn't
can
he?
tell, they're very uncommon.
He's playing a gacha.
I'm guessing a lot of the stream is gonna just be this.
Common versus uncommon versus rare, ultra rare, super rare.
Yeah.
Guys, what do you guys want to roll on the Half-Life 2 Interloper gacha? Who's your favorite character? Ooh,
yeah,
weird.
Not exactly the most interesting thing, is it?
It's kind of a weird one. Oh, okay. I guess this might be type 3. Type 3.
I always find it funny how the demos just put my name on the bot in question.
It says Anomalous
why
suicided.
I think that these are being generated, actually, because it's
Anomalous
always
suicided.
my player name. Because game demos always retain the names of the people, the names of the accounts that they record. So since these all have my name, that makes me think that these are all being generated on the spot.
On the spot?
Potentially.
Wait, what? How can they be generated on the spot? Aren't we pulling like these demo gameplays from like a server? But that's implying that this is all like, generated like in real time, I guess, since his name is appearing. Basically what he's saying, in case that kind of flew over you guys' head, is that since it's his name that's saying like, oh, he died, and the person who created the demo is the one that like gets recorded in console, that's implying that like whatever happens in the demos is being like actually generated again in real time. It's not being pulled from someplace. So maybe it's the map itself. It might be the map itself that's being like pulled, and then the interlope command is what happens when it interacts with the map, possibly. Hey Fef, welcome in. Thank you for the rate. Sorry, you came in at the time when I was like, being nerd and yapping out right now. How was your stream tonight? Where were you guys playing tonight? The funny cat raid. You were locked the fuck in. I mean, I'm literally just like theory crafting here. This is a theory crafting stream. We're investigating Interloper. It's a weird, funny source ARG game. Mystery. It's not a game. This is a web series after all. I was playing Filthy Dirty Game Dirt 2. Dirt 2. I've never played any of those like dirt bike games. I've only played like a couple of the racing games. The Red Room is in the server and it's locally hosted, so I don't know. I don't remember if like his name. Wait a minute. Oh, you're right. Maybe because the server like is inside like that Portal 2 server is being hosted on his like PC. It's acting as the hub. So that's why it's being generated in real time versus like being pulled from some other servers. His PC is the server. It's acting as a server. The only thing that's probably being like pulled is the command itself. Maybe. It's not a bike game, it's a car game. Rally. I know, I've seen Dirt 2, but I've never played it before. But then again, I don't really touch racing games because I crash out literally and figuratively when I play them. I tried playing those 0G games and I got completely skill issued. But thank you again for the raid, appreciate it. If you guys need some rest, I totally understand. Again, we are investigating Interloper, which is a really, really cool in-depth web series. We're like only 4 episodes in out of 15, and we're 2 hours in, so we probably won't finish this tonight, but that's fine, because I'm liking where this is going right now. Speak Codemasters. I think I played a Codemasters game before. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, we're interloping in Interloper. We are the interlopers in Interloper. So he's fast forwarding through all the interloping commands that he did. Oh.
Oh, this one's weird. I've never seen one like this before.
What the hell is that? Textures? Broken textures? So, like, was the NPC always named his profile? And if so, what's the Red Room linked to? Maybe. I don't think the NPC was named in his profile. Cause, okay, so basically, when we were generating demos in the earlier episodes, we couldn't open console back then because, again, it was all pre-generated demos. But in here, because we can actually, like, you know, interlope within our server, I think that's when his name is now appearing. I don't know what the hell that magic shit is. I think it's like, I think it's misplaced textures, I'm pretty sure. And I think the implication right now is that the Red Room is acting as a server. Server connected to whatever this interlope command is. What the? Oh. Okay, that was too fast. I don't like that.
Yeah, so that one's definitely an outlier. I'm gonna take note of that one.
Oh, and if you were just coming in and you're not sure what's going on, basically this is a past live stream of the investigation, and he's running these commands inside his console, and these commands basically cause these playbacks to appear, and these playbacks are really, really, really strange, very odd, very, very, very like atypical.
If you guys are wondering, I'm not gonna like look too in depth on these right now.
Who is this? This is the investigator of the person. This guy's basically investigating this command called interloper. So when he runs this command called get.interlope or whatever it's called, it causes these demos to basically play. These demos are really, really strange. This is a command that only works once, like, a month, or once a year, I believe. It only works once a year for, like, 6 hours straight. But recently we found a way to basically use this command as much as we want. So what he did is that he's doing a live stream right now in order to investigate this command.
Look at as much as possible. Like, I'm gonna, of course, go back and look at these later. So
I'm gonna have to lurk because I had the wise idea of starting that stream with no lunch. Enjoy your lunch. Thank you for the raid again. I appreciate it. And this is like the highlight. This is not the live stream. This is the highlight reel. So he actually had like a whole like live stream that happened of this investigation of this command, but this is just a highlight reel of like what happened during that live stream. Whoa. What the fuck?
Whoa. What is this?
What the fuck is that map? What is this? Is that music in the game or is that in the stream? If spooky shit comes out, we're dropping this series and we're playing Mega Blanc. What the fuck is this? Whoa.
Yeah, I'm 100% looking at that one later.
Okay.
Weird.
That was similar to the that was very similar to that map that we saw before on Ida's side, where he made like that it like kind of like clipped through the wall, right? It wasn't in first person, it was like third person. Kind of like again, it's like an atypical demo.
Yeah, so to answer that question, again, I'm not looking too deep into the individual demos.
Wait, look on the bottom right.
Like,
it
I
appears.
want to just generate as much as possible first.
I'm not saying something appeared in the bottom right. I'm saying that it's probably relevant that the red room is back on the bottom right.
Investigate afterwards. Right, we're just trying to get the demos right now.
No clip off. Don't get spooked. I'm not spooked yet, but I've been a
You know
little
what,
unsettled every once in a
actually?
while.
Thinking about this, why does Portal RTX run a Half-Life 2 deathmatch server? Like,
Right?
they're not even really running on the same version of Source, I don't think.
Wait, they aren't?
So, what if we try? What if we look at a different game?
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
generating like interloper commands on like a different game.
I want to go. I know that this is kind of. This might just be a dead end, but let me go look at TF2 really quick.
If it acts like the original interloper command,
first,
then it should work on the other games, other source games.
I got some requests from you guys to look at Gold Source games, so let me just open up Half-Life 1 really quick and see if there's anything there.
Gold Source, probably not on Gold Source. I feel like. Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
But
no server here.
You could try Half-Life Source.
RTX isn't very good at hosting a Half-Life server.
Try Half-Life 1 Source. TF2. We did see we always see some spooky stuff in TF2. TF2 and like weird creepy source shit is always like gonna be a thing. I think it's always gonna be a thing.
Since I played TF2. Like, yeah, the last time I played TF2, honestly, was when I was recording that B-roll footage for Interloper.
Isn't Gmod RG central? Why isn't he trying Gmod? Because he has to download basically a earlier version of Gmod. If he just downloaded like, you know, the Gmod as it is right now, it's running on a version of source that's not compatible with the interloper command. I don't know if he has it like, you know, available on his like current stream setup, I'm assuming. He might get around to it, we'll see. I'm assuming he's gonna go through all the like the source games.
Oh, there it is. There's a server. Look at that.
Yeah, so it's gonna work with basically any single source compatible game. TF2, Day of Defeat,
Oh.
What else?
Dude, weird.
What the fuck is this?
It's like the old main menu. What?
What? Wait, is that real? Is that, for those of you who play TF2, is that like the old TF2 menu? F and E. F Half-Life E. Huh. Again, I don't really play TF2. I never played TF2. I've only was like a Gmod gamer. Not Namu. This is like the old main menu, but the text is like missing.
Oh,
it's really weird.
This is so weird. But
that's what I'm saying.
Cool.
Pre-items main menu.
Are you sure that this isn't like a normal thing?
That's what I'm saying.
There's no way that, like, I'm just seeing this for the first time. Okay.
Wait, okay, so again, for context, he connected to the server from Portal RTX inside the Red Room, and it opened up, like, an older main menu version of TF2. For some reason. Red Room's on. It's not gone.
And
it's just that
we can interlope.
It's focused. The screen is focused on here.
Find more. Find more TF2 goodness.
Well, once it like comes into focus, I'm sure we'll see in the bottom right again. Yeah, there we go. See. Hi, Krypton. Thanks for clocking in. This is like probably recorded in an OBS. I'm assuming. So whenever he's like whenever he's doing like the cropped version, this is like the edits. Still seems pretty normal. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, cute. Yeah, so for people who don't know, this is actually a map in Team Fortress 2. It's called CP Cloak.
What?
Really? It's just a matter of time before we get a demo on it. Not sure if it's relevant at all, though.
CP Cloak. Is that really what happens inside the map? You just see giant fucking models? Huh. CP Cloak. Type 4 gameplay, maybe?
How does this one look familiar? That's a weird one.
familiar. Red room. Character moved a little in the left. Wait, what? Are you serious? Wait, hold on. I didn't see it.
Oh, cute.
Right here, right?
It's called CP Cloak. I guess it was just a matter of time before we got a demo on it.
What a weird
Not
map.
sure if
This
it's
is a
relevant
normal map. Jeez.
Yeah, just a type 3.
I'm trying to see like what happened like in the red room. It moved a bit. Are you sure it's moving? I think it's just shaking around. It's kind of jittering. I think it was just jittering. Okay.
Weird one.
Used to play a fair bit of TF2. Yeah, people like grew up playing this game. Probably nostalgic right now. Super nostalgic. What I'm assuming is gonna happen is that he's gonna go through a lot of maps that are both like modern maps and also like the old maps that probably just got like taken out or people forgot about, or like even we're in the beta version of TF2. I think this might be another type 3. Yeah, it's just the shaking of the fast forwarding, I'm assuming. Nothing's really appearing.
Dude, this is so cool.
Another type 2?
That this should work with any Source game, right?
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Let's go try. You know what? Let's go look at a game that I haven't looked at yet. How about Left 4 Dead 2?
Left 4 Dead.
I've always wanted to try Left
2?
4 Dead 2.
Why not 1?
The only thing is, Left 4 Dead 2 doesn't have a server browser.
It doesn't? Wait, really?
But it does have a console, and I just had an idea.
Wait. Is that true? Left 4 Dead 2 doesn't have a server browser? It's got game modes, but I guess you just join in random games? It has a lobby browser, but not a server browser, I guess. Like a server browser like in the
So
typical
Portal
Source
RTX
stuff.
is running locally on my machine. So that makes me think that this server that I'm connecting to must be being hosted on my machine.
No server browser in the way
there's
that
a
other Source
you
games
can
do.
Connect to your machine, and what you do is you go into the
So many
console and you type in
Oh my
connect followed by your local network IP.
Oh my god,
In my
I know that meme. That's the tough guy. That's the tough cat.
case, it's 192.168.01, I believe.
Dude, these mods.
I mean, yes, of course, I modded the hell out of my Left 4 Dead 2.
That's so
I'm
good.
sure you can all see. Now, if I'm right, and I push enter, I should be able to connect to the server, even in a single player game.
Lude for Dead Anya, Lude for Dead Becky, Lude for oh my god, these server names.
Oh wow.
What the fuck is this?
Left 4 Dead 2. Alright, let's...
L grenade pulse rifle, lambda symbol E. Again, we have that L and the E thing here. Half-Life, maybe? Kind of? Hey, Jack. Thanks for clocking in. But this is not a menu that appears in normal Half-Life or in normal Left 4 Dead 2 gameplay.
See what's up in Left 4 Dead 2, guys.
Wait, what did he do? How did he reach this? Hold on.
Server, even in a single player game.
Oh, I see. He's connecting to his own IP. He's connecting to his own IP. Interesting.
Oh wow. Left 4 Dead 2. Alright, let's see what's up in Left 4 Dead 2, guys.
I feel like Left 4 Dead 2 might have something pretty creepy, like Portal did. What the hell?
Help!
He's just kind of hanging out.
Come on, guys, go help Ellis.
What is this?
Oh shit!
What is
Help!
this about?
Is this like a Type 3 demo? Type 4?
Help!
It's not really a typical demo, is it?
By the way, that's a jockey.
me out.
So
Okay, don't
there's
mean to
special
bother y'all,
infected
but I need
here.
some help.
Guys, help Ellis!
I need some help.
They're not even fight. The NPCs are not even like fighting the zombies. Oh, I don't want to see this, dude. I don't want to see Ellis
Really?
die.
I need a hand, people!
Bill. Hey, Edgar.
And that's a second one with someone falling off a
Need some
cliff.
help
Such a
over
shame.
here.
Source 2 still doesn't have an SDK.
Okay, I mean, I guess it's a roof, right?
It must not be ready
Oh,
yet, I guess.
help, people.
Look, there's his friends too. You can see.
Two in a row. It might be
They're just standing there,
common.
not helping him.
You know how, like, in Portal, when they were generating demos in Portal, we got a lot of Type 4 demos? It might be the case for Left 4 Dead, where they get a lot of these demos, for some reason.
So are they
People, I
players or are
need
they
some help.
bots?
Oh, Christ,
They're
somebody
not,
pull me
they're
up.
not bots. They have to be player controlled, but there's no players to play them.
Help me.
So they're just standing there. Because Bill's would move around. Wait, what?
I'm down.
Bill had Francis as an icon? Oh, you're right. What the fuck? There's two. What? What? I'm behind me. Hold on. Behind me is also Francis, and you can see his name, Francis. But for some reason, Bill is Francis. Weird.
They're not
I
helping.
don't know if that's relevant, but it's really odd, really strange.
So are they
People, I
players or
need
are they
some help.
bots?
Oh, Christ, somebody pull me up.
Oh, you know what? Maybe okay. This is what my thinking is. I think these are Type 2 demos. Because you know how in Type 2 demos, they spawn outside the map and then they die? In Left 4 Dead 2, maybe they spawn near like a ledge, which causes them to like hang off the ledge. I think these are Type 2 demos. These aren't unique. These are just like it's just a result of the Left 4 Dead 2 game.
Help me.
Shit, I'm down. Help.
This might be a Type 1. Why did Charger spawn next to him? Oh. Nice try. What are we observing? Weird source shenanigans. A weird command.
Help.
Ooh, that's spooky. So quiet.
What?
Okay. Bill, by the way, is back to normal. It's no longer Francis's icon for some reason.
Are they all like this?
A little help.
What? Why are they all falling off of cliffs? What is this?
I don't think he realizes that right now that it's a Type 2.
Oh. Okay, this one's different.
What the fuck?
Oh, this one's really different. Is he standing in the air?
I think this is a Type 3 demo. No. Wait, what the fuck? So we had the perspective of Zoe, but Zoe died. So now we're in the perspective of Francis, and I think the game took over Francis, but he's looking around like it's a Type 3 demo. Because in Type 2s, you just kind of stare and die.
Very weird.
It could be Type 3 actually, because of the camera movement. That is true. In Type 2 demos, they don't move around. Remember what they said before also? Like how like the movement input could be like taken from a different game? That could be the case too. Like they move around as if they're playing a completely different game. That could be the case. Red room is still the same. Nothing's happening down there. I'm scared something's gonna appear down there.
Help.
Nick's just flying up there. What the hell is going on?
Get your ass over here and help me.
Help, coach! What is going? Oh my
Need
god.
some help.
Oh. Dude, that's so creepy.
Hey, y'all, I need some help.
No, coach. This is so odd. Oh, type 4? Wait, this is a new map? What map is this? What the fuck? That must be one of those generated maps. Also remember, all these maps that he's generating right now, all these demos, they come with a map if it's like a custom map. If it's not a map inside the typical gameplay, it'll come along with the file, so we can probably investigate this later. Just out of bounds of no mercy. Okay, so it was in game. Oh! 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 Whoa! 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 Did you see that? I'm backing up, backing up, backing up. Holy fuck! That kind of scared me. It wasn't even scary. It was just sudden. Okay, bottom right, bottom right, bottom right. The camera zoomed out like insane. What the hell?
Huh?
Oh!
Oh shit!
Oh sh!
Guys. Look. We got one.
Wait. This is type
Is
5.
it?
This is type 5.
No, absolutely.
What's happened on the bottom right? What happened to his arm? They're ignoring. They're ignoring Ellis. Oh fuck! His arm, his hand. Are those opposing zombies? Wait, what the hell? What is going on? They're like glitched. Oh shit.
Wow. Okay, that one was weird.
Yeah, that's almost like the infected were like running from like the glitch zombies. Like the AI for the zombies were like knew that something was like wrong with the corrupted zombies and they were trying to get away from it, which sounds really fucking weird, but I can't imagine why they just be ignoring Ellis. And then Ellis just fell to the floor. That's also something that's I've noticed. Whenever they clip through like the map and they start falling, there's like a weird glass breaking sound.
That was a.
And also the bottom right, it's no longer in a red room now.
Very weird one. I've never quite seen a demo like that before.
A pipe bomb or a boomer bile.
Huh. It was kind of like Sea Strike. You know, the way he kind of fell through the floor kind of reminds me of how, like, in Sea Strike, the avatar was, like, dragged out of the map bounds. This one's kind of different, though. That's pretty interesting.
Do we get a comment on the
more?
bottom right? Hello? Anomi? Bottom right?
You know what I want to try, actually, on that note?
I guess he didn't notice. He must be like full screened on the
Good point.
Left 4 Dead.
Good point, actually. I just realized, before we do anything else, let me go get that demo. Just give me a second. I'm gonna upload it right now so that you guys
I
can
see.
take a look at it.
He's basically gonna download the Type 5 demo right now so that the people who are watching the live stream can like analyze it. They can download it for themselves and analyze it.
Okay. Just give me a second.
So he doesn't forget about it.
And,
Although,
package.
why now?
Let's take 2 minutes.
Shouldn't you do it like after the stream?
Then I'll be back with the files. So BRB.
Okay. Hey Yeffy, thanks for clocking in.
Huh? Wait, what?
Oh, red room.
A couple things.
He's gonna notice the red room now.
One, there's no demo files in here. 0 demos.
Oh,
Despite the fact.
There's no more demo files because he's not pulling the demos from like the server like typically like when it appears in November. So maybe because of that, since he's generating on his own server, it's not being saved.
That we can see the demo in here. So if you type play demo space in console, like you can find the demo list. Like these are our generations. But there's no demos in the folder. Also, how long has Portal RTX been doing that?
You just noticed.
You guys noticed that?
He probably alt-tabbed just now.
What the hell is it doing?
Hey, Yeffy.
Anyway,
Hope you're doing well.
yeah, demo 18, which is the type 5 we just generated. Nowhere to be found. If you're just tuning in, here, I will replay it so that we can take a look at it again.
Crashed. Oh no, it's not crashing, it's loading.
Nope.
Oh no,
Never
crashed.
mind.
It crashed.
Completely murdered it.
What the fuck? Oh!
Let's,
he tried to play the demo back, but
head
it
back
crashed.
in.
I see. Well, at least we have a Type 5 demo now. Play demo.
And the demos are gone.
What the
None
hell?
of them. Wow, okay. Very interesting. So, my assumption here is that the demo process is working differently somehow here.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And I guess since we're connecting to a server, the demos aren't being saved here, they're being saved in the server somewhere. So maybe they're in the Portal RTX files at the moment. Either way, I'll go look for those later.
It's
but
almost
what
like they
I
were
wanna
like
do
temp
right now,
saved.
actually, is I want to just keep
It's almost like they were temp saved on the game itself, and then when like the game crashed, he lost all those saves. But it's like you said, the demos have to be saved somewhere. It's probably saved somewhere in this, like, in Portal, whatever that means.
As many demos as possible from as many games as possible. So, actually, Left 4 Dead 2 was interesting, and it seems like newer Source games tend to have really erratic results. So,
An older game.
Here, I want to check out Portal 2. I really did want to check out Portal again, but since neither of the portals
They're being sent somewhere.
Also,
they're being
I'm not
saved
sure
somewhere.
if this is going to work in a single player game. Whatever. Let's try Portal 2. Portal 2 has a co-op mode, so let's just give that a shot.
He's gonna connect to his own IP, and then yeah.
Oh, nice.
Again, we have the weird fonts. Oh yeah, one thing. I don't think he's explained it, but in Half-Life 2, these icons, it's an actual typeface. This is an actual typeface. So the way that Half-Life 2 works, or I guess Source in general kind of works with their stuff, is that the way that they do these icons is that in order to, like, you know, I guess save like data, they made the icons not an actual file. They made them into, like, basically, you know how like there's like an A B C D E F G like typeface for like a lot of fonts. This is a font. These icons are like fonts. Yeah, they're letters and numbers used inside the kill feed, which makes me think, I wonder if like that's just a glitch, or if it's being like, if that's like implying like it's a word or something. Yeah, like wingdings.
Portal 2 works. Another.
It might just be a glitch, but every single time it's always like defaulting to saying Half-Life in some form because it was always like an H or an L or an E. So no matter what game we're playing, it always goes back to like Half-Life, but it's kind of like corrupted.
Another freaky menu. All right. Let's see what we can find.
It could be a numerical code. It could be like some type of cipher. It's obfuscating the actual word. I'd assume it's not a glitch since each other source has been different.
Is this a type 4?
So it's just like a normal thing. It's just kind of like an odd
That is,
occurrence.
That's very like Portal 1, huh?
And again, I gotta point out, this is like a Type 4 demo, but the way he's moving is not how a player moves. A player moves by looking around and taking in all like the environments and then proceeding accordingly. This guy is taking like very, very minimal movements. Like it's very mechanical. Like it knows how to solve the puzzle already, and it's doing very little to like, you know, it's wasting little movement. Kind of like, you know, an actual demo, like gameplay demo. But it messes up every once in a while. Yeah, it's almost like it's almost like it's taking in the environment, but as soon as it sees the environment, it kind of like is attempting to figure out what to do. But again, it doesn't move in a way that a player wouldn't do it normally. Maybe like kind of like learning? It could be learning the environment, learning how to do the puzzle as it goes along. So it could be like a maybe like an AI or something. What do they call that? AI learning? These all they can also be desync if it's playing from somewhere too. That's what I thought it would be for Type 3 demos. Cause you know how in Type 3 demos it does very erratic movements that don't match the map? This is Type 4 because it's interacting with the game itself. Machine learning, yeah, it's like machine learning. It knows how to interact with the game, but it doesn't know how to solve the game just yet, but it's competent to a degree. I'm not really getting a feel. Okay, I know like almost like 3 hours in. I'm not really getting a feel of like spooky, scary, paranormal stuff from this. But it kind of just feel like it's kind of leaning toward maybe more like AI, kind of. Like maybe like the things that we're seeing in game are like some type of like AI, and this is like a learning process for the AI. That could be it. Type 1, it's kind of like, what was Type 1? It like freaks out. Type 2, it spawns outside the map. For some reason, I don't know why. Type 3 is kind of like very, very aimless. I don't know, it could be like, again, movement or gameplay taken from a different map, or even a different game entirely. Type 4 is when it kind of is learning, and then Type 5 is almost like it's almost like it's like a living AI NPC inside the map, but then something happens. Something happens to it. It's almost like it's too sentient.
Okay, so off the bat, I'm noticing that Portal 2 and Portal very similar. Lots of Type 4s. All right. So I guess the demo Olympics are beginning. This might be pretty long and boring. I know that this is like brand new territory for us, but
Interloper.
I kind of don't want to I kind of don't want to sit here and just watch these. Like this could go on for hours. Like when we were testing the Portal demos,
he's getting bored.
Back, like oh, it was so boring.
He's getting bored of his own demos.
Let's just watch a couple more.
I think it's riveting. I like it. Put on Subway Surfers, right? He like a true streamer. He should just put like Family Guy funny moments in the bottom left for his like viewers. Maybe he will. You never know. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? Bottom right, bottom right, bottom right. Something happened in the bottom right. Oh, what the hell? The gameplay got mirrored in the red room on the bottom right. It like synced for a second. It synced for like a couple of seconds. What is this? Is this a co-op map?
Is he gonna do it? Let's find out.
What is this map? Is this a normal map in Portal? Hey, Krusty. What the fuck?
Wait, that's not in this test chamber.
Wait, this is
What?
completely different. This was like generated. Wait, what? Wait. This is not in Portal. I'm watching a journalist play. Well, the guy playing is not playing. It's the game itself is playing, if that makes sense. No, I'm not playing. I'm not playing anything. This is a horror web series ARG. What the fuck? What is this music? Is that in game? Yeah, I don't like this. This is getting a bit too, oh god. This has probably been the creepiest this series has been so far. You don't know what's happening? Don't worry, we're all at the same point. This is a horror ARG web series taking place in Source. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What? Okay, that's probably the most exciting thing I think that's happened in the past 3 hours. All right, can we run that back? What the fuck was that? So so let's play that back a bit. There was a door. He was going through a door, and then the bottom right it started moving in the red room automatically. And again, he's not controlling this. This is taking place in the demo. So whatever is happening inside the demo is affecting what's happening in the red room in the server in Portal RTX. Thanks for clocking in, Tong. Thanks for clocking, Krusty. Save, we're not even playing. I'll save my progress. I'm not playing. This is a YouTube video. It's moving. And then a doorway appears. And then he falls through, it's almost like he moves toward here. And what is that? There's like a box, I guess? Not AI playing? Well, we don't know what's really going on right now. Hi everyone, you're all awesome and fantastic. Thank you. I mean, I'm scared too. Don't want to add scared in there too. Die in the demo, you die for real. I think his stream crashed. Because it just stopped. Is this a Portal demo creepypasta? This is no, it's a little bit more expensive than that. It's a source. It's a source mystery, basically. I can't really explain it because we've been watching this for 3 hours. If I tried to summarize it all in like a couple of sentences, I couldn't. I guess the best way I can describe it is that there's a weird hidden command in source that causes weird videos to play in engine in game. And this guy is trying to figure out what is happening with this command. And a lot of weird stuff has happened since then. So he goes through there. Wait. What is this? Sorry, there's a lot of flashing lights. This is a flashing light warning. Wait, what was that? There was something there. There's something there. What is that? That's... Sorry, I'm going like frame by frame. Source sample tool. Source sample tool. Is that a... That's not a real thing, is it? Source sample tool? I don't know what that is. That's the elevator in Portal Co-op? So this is like, again, based off the real map, but I don't know what it's doing. It's like flashing through all the textures almost. Okay, I played it, but I think... Oh. Connection. Oh, it did crash. So whatever happened with this Portal game and his Portal RTX game, his Portal 2 and Portal RTX, something happened really, really badly to the point where it just completely crashes OBS. From here, the stream had crashed. And remained in this state for about 20 minutes. However, I had no idea that the stream had stopped. I might go back on the right side. Unfortunately, since the stream was dead, I didn't get footage of what happened next. What happened next? So here's a quick reenactment of what happened. Portal 2 had crashed, and Portal RTX was a pure white screen. It was also playing some music. Yeah, it was. We were inside the maze and it played some music, and then it just, like, crashed, I guess. Thinking the stream was still running, I started to run Counter-Strike Source. But now this is what happens. What the hell? Whoa. Hey, is that the same room? It also happens in TF2. Yeah, it's the same room. But like dark, and the textures are like gone. Day of Defeat. Large dark void. When I realized my stream was no longer working, I just checked the task manager. Oh my god, his... Oh! Is he being DDoSed? You can't see it. I'm kind of blocking it. It's almost like he's being DDoSed. I was suspicious that this could be third-party interference, so I closed Portal. Third-party interference? Then ended the stream. Right, because remember, he was live streaming this. He was live streaming this. So, in universe, what could have happened is that someone saw him investigating this. Something must have happened, and they might have like throttled his internet, or even like actually did a DDoS attack. In order for them to stop, like, you know, in order for them to stop him from like streaming like what was happening in there. Well, all of those different flashes and interloper instances might have caused that, maybe. If the Red Room is acting as a server on his PC. If it was acting as a server on his PC and, like, it did crash, then it could have also hammered his internet, too. That could be a possibility. It could go either or. I haven't had a chance to analyze everything here yet, but I'll keep looking. And I'll be sure to report whatever I can find here. Maybe the new state of the Red Room takes up crazy bandwidth and crashed the stream. That could be the case too. There's a lot of possibilities. I was under the assumption he was being like DDoS because he said that it could have been a third party, but again, if the Red Room was acting as like a server hub, and then like it expanded like crazy, then that could have also like throttled the internet to the point where like OBS just crashes entirely because you have like no. That's not actually what. No, that's not what happens. If OBS can't crash if your internet's being like throttled or you're having low data. What'll happen is that it'll just disconnect. Your OBS never crashes unless like there's a big huge CPU resource or something's like hammering like your resources on your PC. But if the Red Room got expanded in real time, then that could have been what caused it. Maybe. Alright. Interloper 5. This is, yeah. Again, guys, this is a 15-episode series. We're on episode 5 right now. And we're 3 hours in, just for perspective on how long this series is. Special presentation. How many videos are in the series? Wow. Oh yeah, it's a long series. And also, I think the series is not done yet. I believe that this series is still ongoing. July 9th, 2023. SE Mysteries 5 Flash Nuke Invest Draft 1. Oh my god, it's old YouTube! Oh my god, it's old YouTube! Oh my god! That is a throwback. Oh my god, I'm getting flashbanged. Jesus Christ. The steps are simple. It's so good! 2006 era YouTube! Turn right twice and left once. YouTube page recreation via. Oh my god, that's so. I'm getting like teary-eyed looking at like the old YouTube. Video response. This is the time when video responses were like a feature on YouTube. Tags were also a thing. I mean, they're a thing now, but category relate. Oh my man. This is the most nostalgic I think like I've been in a long time. Barrel, should video responses make a comeback? Yes, they should actually. But the reason that they kind of stopped being a thing was because I think like e-girls were just kind of like flashing their boobs in video responses to get some views on themselves. So I think they like they were like kind of irrelevant to the actual video themselves. Then jump, turn on your flashlight, and press your squad command key. And before your flashlight dies, do random actions. Running, jumping, shooting. What you do randomly affects what will happen next. Then, when you're ready, turn off your flashlight. Whoa. And check your surroundings. Half-Life 2 Flash Nuke video proof. Hey Carl, thanks for clocking in. Oh. That is if you don't crash. Description of how to do the Half-Life 2 Flash Nuke video proof. It's almost like it causes random effects to happen. In the game Half-Life 2, there exists a mystery that's been unsolved for 17 years. It's known as the flashlight nuke. I stepped in. You've probably heard of this legendary glitch if you followed Half-Life for a while. That's because it's been spread around in countless subsites, forums, and comment sections for years. It's a very easy rumor to put to bed. Just open up Half-Life 2 and try the button combination. Realize it doesn't do anything. and go on about your day. It's a fake rumor? So why am I investigating this? Because two things of note caught my eye. Well, yeah, because you're bored. One, this HUD is not the HUD of the PC version of Half-Life 2. Wait, what? Not the HUD of... Oh, wait. That's, like, really tight, isn't it? Wait, is that console? That's console Half-Life 2. Wait, oh my god, is that Orange Box? Jesus Christ, oh my god, that might be Orange Box. Orange Box Half-Life 2, holy shit. And two, this button combination is a real button combo. Dude, I haven't seen or heard of the Orange Box in a long ass time. I actually used to own the Orange Box. That was one of the first games I actually got on the Xbox 360 is the Orange Box. And that was probably like the best like combination of games I've ever bought like in my life. Like not even like taking into account like the Steam package stuff. Orange Box, for those of you guys who don't know, came with Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 2, Portal. It came with Portal, which was already like insane to begin with, and it also came with TF2. Yeah, it came with TF2 on console. And I think TF2 never got updated on console. It's just kind of like in limbo. Remember being bored on Half-Life 2 on Xbox? Well, you had 4 other games to play. I mean, technically 2 other games if you don't exclude the episodes. But that was like that deal was insane. You're getting so many games, and I think it was only like $20. That's the crazy part. It was only $20 on like for the physical game itself, which came with 5 different games. And if you got it for like cheap, if you got it like as a used game, it would be on sale for as little as $5 for the Xbox 360. Again, that was like probably like the best game combination sale you could probably ever own, unironically. I messed around so much in Half-Life 2. I never played Half-Life 2 on PC because I didn't have a good PC. So playing that on console, on Xbox 360, was like the next best thing I could do, and I spent so many hours in there. Like an insane amount of hours in there. When your single game has more games than the PS5? Well, I mean, any like console has more games than the PS5. How do I know this? My first hit was this step, using the command squad key. Most people don't know this, but in the console version of Half-Life 2, this action had a main button assigned to it. Not just PS3 or Xbox 360, but original Xbox? What? No, what? They ported Half-Life 2 to the original Xbox? Could you imagine how crispy that game would be? Holy shit. Oh my, oh Jesus. Which I happen to have a copy of. Dude, this is like the tail end. Oh my god. Command was assigned to the black button. The flashlight was assigned to white. If you translate the command list to the Xbox control scheme, we get... Huh. Some of you might notice that this code feels kind of familiar. That's because it resembles real cheat codes in the Half-Life 2 on a original Xbox. Oh my god, cheat codes. Console cheat codes. This piqued my interest because namely it sort of fits that this could be an unknown cheat code. It's also worth noting the Half-Life 2 on the Xbox is very well preserved in 2005. And had no updates at all. Never seen any modern updates. So, does the code in Half-Life 2 work for the original Xbox? Look how, oh my god, it's so, the field of view is so tiny. The 4:3 resolution. Oh god, the models are so crispy. The fact that they managed to squeeze all of Half-Life 2 into like Xbox is insane. Dude, what if I played Half-Life 2 like Xbox version on stream? I'm kind of tempted. I want to see how bad. I want to see like how crispy and bad it would be.
My administration here.
Let me get just real quick.
Digital so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors. I've been proud to call City 17 my home.
Act now.
And so, whether you are here
this stuff, it's all I have left. All right, I'm moving.
It works. So it glitches the game.
Welcome to City 17.
Dr. Breen again? Most of I ain't seen the last of him in City 4.
Epilepsy warning, by the way. Let's try it again. Oh, crashed. Hey, Don. Thanks for clocking in. Probably pin stuff about the epilepsy stuff. Epilepsy warning. Effects on display within the simple code have a lot of variety. Well, there was an epilepsy warning on the video at the start. Holes in the map seem very common as a side effect. Sometimes they can be really subtle effects. Like this example, where all I did is change my reticle color. Or this example, where it turned a single wall purple. Purple or a broken texture? Effects can also begin affecting gameplay and physics. Oh my god, is that real? Is that real, like, frame rate? That is like 15 FPS. That's like 20 FPS. Holy shit. Imagine trying to play Half-Life 2 with 20 FPS.
I'll take him from here.
Can you even input the code to derail the scripted scene? Oh.
Don't struggle, it's no use.
Oh shit. Mossman?
Until you're where he wants you, there's nothing you can do. I'm sorry, Gordon.
They just killed Mossman. It can be pretty unsettling at times. But why does it do this? And why does it only seem to work on the Xbox version? Probably because of the modern updates. The modern updates probably fixed this bug. But since this is like never got updated, these bugs still exist. Sample text. Sample text. Sample text. This must be Anami, because he's checking to see if the graffiti is still there. Neat scene here. What the fuck? Did he leave this in the video? This is weird. Sample text, sample text, sample text. The Interloper 5 investigation. 18 years ago, a strange video game mystery was uncovered in the game Half-Life 2. The mystery began on a 34-page forum thread known as website halflife2.net. A thread that is only still partially recovered. The mystery involving a strange piece of art located in the game Half-Life 2, which was encoded with instructions on how to use a hidden engine command. Interloper. Upon following those directions... Wait, what did that say? Hold on. If the necro is a big deal, I can make a new thread, but dude, this is real and it's huge and it's not a joke. Seriously, try it yourself. I have no idea how to explain this. Here's a video as proof. Wow. I haven't checked in here in a while, but thanks for letting me know this is developed. What even is this? Is this an actual G-Man? Is this actual G-Man lore, or is this a glitch? So this was back in 2006. They didn't know about interloping just yet. They knew about it, but they didn't know what it did. PSP archive, third post number 33. Demonstration 1. And they think this is related to G-Man, I guess. It's Okage. Thanks for clocking in. Interlope. Get s.interlope pull 27015. And that's where it started, on the forum. This has been the focus of the series, the Interloper investigation, which has been analyzing this mystery since 2021. One thing that makes this investigation notably interesting is the extent of the oddities tied to Secret Command, oddities that go beyond reasonable explanation. It was discovered that this code would cause the engine to generate demo files containing pre-recorded gameplay. Each demo would be one of 5 types of varying rarity. The most notable being Type 5. Type 5 demos are by far the rarest, yet strangest things to come out of this mystery. This might be like a recap episode. I guess it's trying to go over like what we've like seen, in case like we might have missed anything possibly, or for those like kind of like trying to just get a recap of the entire episode. And as it stands, we know of only 9 that are confirmed to exist. Spooky Coast, Misty, Sea Strike, Fortress, Idamona, Helmet Creek, Long Trap, White Room, Ellis Floor. Long Trap and White Room are Type 5s? Helmet Creek. That's new. Helmet Creek. Is all of this actually real, or is this just a sake for... This is an ARG, so, it's real within the context of the story. Helmet Creek. Oh, someone was recording, right. Someone was pre-recording this. It's not an actual demo, it's just the video. Oh, my bad, yeah, this is actually real. What the hell? Wait, I know that thing. That's like the, XYZ compass on the bottom left. I know what the flashing light is. Yes, this is an ARG. Centered in this... What the fuck? Was that the umbrella guy? That is. Wait, that's not an umbrella guy. That's like a... What is that? Gray model? Hint node. Hey, Nasco. See you, guys. See ya, Nasco. Hey, Callum. Thanks for popping in. By the way, did you notice that, like, I see now that this is not VR. This is taking place with the perspective that this guy, this model, NPC person thing, is physically interacting with, like, the world at large. He got thrown from the building. He landed in the water. He's like looking at his hands. He's it's like he said. It's got like a real physical world immersion. Oh. Hey, Tony. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't ARG like half real, half fiction? It's kind of-ish. ARG is basically kind of like interactive fiction. So the players, aka the viewers, can influence the story or move it forward depending on what they do. No, this is actually real. If you die in the game, you die in real life. I'm starting to think that actually it might have some semblance of information in here. Mystery remains our last known Type 5 demo. New details on Misty. Takes place on Trade Station 03, has a singing body, has off-tune music. This is all we currently know. Yeah, this is interactive fiction, and the way that this ARG has worked is that this guy is basically investigating this weird command in Source, where if you use the command, it generates weird gameplay videos. These videos are basically very, very strange and not possible to make, like, within the context of, like, 2005 when it was first discovered. So we're trying to figure out what is going on. So he's asking the audience to basically help him investigate these files that he uploads, and then they dissect them, and then once they figure out what's going on, the story moves forward. So that's how it is like an ARG. Please let us know in anomalous materials. After the stream on March 22nd, a follow-up video was in production. It was intended as a short follow-up to the Interloper 4 livestream event. However, due to insignificant findings, this video wouldn't see completion. Anomalous, strange materials.
Hey everyone, Anomalous here. So, I'm unsure if this is going to be a full video or not. If this is a full video, cut this part out. If this is not a full video, leave it in, because I need some filler.
Why is he leaving this weird stuff in here?
That stream last week was pretty crazy. You know, rather than leave you on a cliffhanger like that, I wanted to very quickly just go over what the situation is. And, well, more so the lack of
the situation,
I suppose I should say.
The situation is crazy.
Back to the process that we did a few days ago. The first thing we notice is Portal RTX is completely white. Now, I included a snippet in the final edit. However, I didn't really go into too much detail. You might remember that while Portal RTX was open, there was also a server in the server browser that I could enter to then browse a second main menu of whatever game I was playing. However, that's not the case anymore. Whenever I load into the Portal RTX server, I actually go in-game, and I'm on this big map. So you probably noticed from the Counter-Strike source footage, when you're in spectator mode, you can actually see the name of this map. It's called int_menu. And
that is so crispy. I can't see shit, man.
Checkerboard plane. There's not really anything you can do on the checkerboard plane. You can run around on it. All the normal gameplay functions.
The interloper situation has gone out of hand.
And the map is empty. If you run far enough in one direction, you eventually do reach the end.
And then you just fall?
By my calculations of just running around the map, it does appear that it's just a giant checkerboard square with 4 edges on the side. Now, you can jump off, but it's
been very mild?
Yeah,
what do you mean it's been mild? Did you miss the part where, like, the entire stream crashed all at once? Or the Umbrella Man, like, literally, like, approached him mid-pause? I thought that was pretty spooky. I think this ARG is going by pretty nicely. It's pretty slow burn, but, I mean, I've seen so many, like, analog horrors that, like, just jump the gun, and they're like, spooky face, in the dark corner, screaming, and then Johnny was never heard from again. Beep, beep, beep. But this is, like, you know, a lot more immersive, I guess. And I don't mind that it's taking a while, because I'd rather get immersed in the story before I get to the scares. And it has some scares. It's got some good scares. Hello, my work. Did you solve the Shadow Man graffiti or whatever? Well, we are on episode 5 of 15. We are 3 hours in. I don't see myself finishing this tonight, but that's fine.
I like it when you do that. It crashes. So that's where I stand on int menu. I'm pretty confident in saying that it really is just a big checkerboard square.
One thing about this series is that it's very technical. It relies on the viewer and the participants to have some knowledge of source, obviously. Otherwise, if you don't know about the source engine, it's gonna be very, very, like, alien, and, like, in terms of, like, its technical terms and how the game works and all that type of stuff. So obviously it hopes that like you kind of do your due diligence, your research on like these game terms and how the source engine works. And even if it doesn't like even if you're not really sure on how it's maintained or how like everything works in the source engine, I think the story is presented well enough that like you can sort of follow along to a degree, even if you're not that technical, which I do like. Like I understand some extra aspects of it. I don't know anything about like Hammer or anything like that, but I understand some aspects of like what's going on for the most part. The less you know about Source, the spookier it is. I mean, even if you know about Source, like it's like it's paranormal. It's more like, again, you're solving a mystery. That's the core component of this entire series. It's a whole mystery that we're trying to figure out. There is like some weird stuff that goes on, but it's not like spooky black floating like figure in the background in Gmod. We've seen a lot of those. I think this is kind of like the antithesis of that. This is like, what if there actually something was weird going on like in your games, but it like was sort of kind of explainable. And I think that's kind of what it's kind of approaching. Some degree of like explanation. Which is kind of like where the players come in, like the viewers come in, because he'll ask you like, okay, do you guys see anything weird in here? And then the community like dissects the maps or the BSP files or whatever, in order to figure out like, oh yeah, this is a bit weird, and then he'll like explain that in the video moving forward.
And I explored it up, down. I jumped off the ledge everywhere. All it does is crash the game. There's nothing down there. We actually found an exploit. If you go into spectator mode, you can actually fly into the square. There's nothing down there. You just leave the map.
And then hyperrealistic blood came floating of his eyes.
Literally, it's just a big empty square.
And the walls started oozing green slime.
Like dense fog that you can't turn off. So, yeah. As for Portal RTX, it's just a white screen now. I have not taken any steps to try and troubleshoot it, because I'm worried that by uninstalling or reinstalling the game, that it's going to undo the progress. So, yeah, that's where we stand currently. Aside from that, there really isn't anything else new. There's not a lot of information, and unfortunately, this is kind of where the leads dry up.
Dead end.
Without access to being able to generate demos, there's not really anything else we can do on this investigation.
Now on hiatus.
It's more or less at a standstill.
So this is where like, the players would have to probably like help out like the ARG in order for it to progress, but there's like 22 minutes left, 19 minutes left in the video, so I seriously doubt that it got in hiatus at this point.
So I think it's safe to say that the investigation is going to go on hiatus. It's highly likely that the hiatus will last until about November, because that's when we should, hypothetically, get access again.
Yeah, because you can't generate demos anymore.
In the event that we don't, this might be the last episode.
Thanks for clocking in, Pongo.
I wanted to thank you all for going on this investigation with me and helping me uncover as much as I can. And I hope that whoever's investigating this next, whether you encounter this investigation in a couple months or a couple years, I hope that these videos can help you pick up where I left off.
The rumors of Source Corps are based off of real victims.
Thank you all for watching.
What is?
Thanks for
why
watching.
Why is it all like weird like that? Neat scene here. That is kind of true. The burn victim in the Half-Life 2 game in the Source engine, that is based off of like an actual real burned victim corpse inside like some anatomy book. So that there actually is like real world relevance to that. There's a couple of mods that like do like remove that in place of like a fake body. But yeah, that is true.
Is that really how I should end it? It's a very anticlimactic way to end this years-long.
They modded a fake body? I don't know. Maybe people just aren't really comfortable with like a real body like being inside their game, Another small discovery will be found a few weeks later. The following section was intended to be added to the Interloper 5 update. Add to main video. It's almost like these are like notes to himself they left inside the video.
To the video, just to show that I actually did find one last thing. While I was exploring the void some more, while I was recording some B-roll footage, I actually did find something in the void.
What the hell?
I was walking around, and then I found this guy right here. I don't know exactly where he is, but
thank you,
I was
God.
like, that's interesting. But then I thought, like, I've seen this model before. I actually do know what this model is.
Isn't it the default player model?
The player model in Half-Life 2.
Yeah.
You don't usually see it because Half-Life 2 you're always in first person, but this is your third person model. And that got me thinking, is this a player? Is there someone AFK in this server? Now obviously,
isn't that
there's only one possibility.
That's Portal RTX.
This
isn't
actually is Portal RTX.
That's exactly what I said.
Right and I can actually confirm that theory. If I go and I click on the white menu and I start putting in inputs, look.
Oh, he moves around.
I can move him around when I'm in the Portal RTX window.
Huh.
I can go move my guy around and I can move Portal RTX around. Yeah, this is kind of an interesting discovery, but at the same time, it's also not that interesting. But
it's not that interesting.
Because if Portal RTX is hosting a server off of the game runtime, then it goes without saying that there needs to be a player in the world. Although I guess I'm a little surprised that it's not.
Oh, why did it get cut off? What? Idamona update. New Idamona videos are discovered and uploaded to the archive channel. These Ida videos would be the thing we needed to kick off the 5th stage of this investigation. The face for Eli Vance was some homeless guy they paid for a small amount for a photo.
The Ida Machinima stuff.
Unless they paid him.
Right now. However, the latest video that was posted.
Weird crash.
Which is this one about the weird, like this weird scout thing.
What the hell?
Now,
whoa, what the fuck is that? Whoa,
really
what the?
My interest is
what?
We follow the Ida Machinima stuff right now. However, the latest video that was posted.
Did you wait? How is that possible?
We follow.
This is a multiplayer match, right? Because there's a person there.
Ida Machinima stuff.
It's like A posing, and then it.
Right now. However, the latest video.
It flips around. Oh my god! It looks at him. Weird crash on TF2.
That was posted, which is this one about the weird, like this weird scout.
Could be
thing.
SFM.
Now,
no, this is not. I'm not talking about like how they actually pulled it off. I'm talking about in universe. Like that's not possible. This is on 2012. In 2012.
This one about the weird, like this weird scout thing. Now, part of this that really catches my interest is the very beginning part. The rest of it's kind of interesting, but it's a little cryptic, and I don't really know how to interpret it. But this beginning part is very interesting because at one point you can see the scout.
Is that flashing?
Like, switching models.
It's like yeah.
Turning into an error and like switching around and doing something weird.
Admin using no clip and doing the A pose glitch. Yeah, that would be fine. That's explainable, but the model turns around at the player. It turns its head. That's not possible.
When I'm in the Portal RTX and I'm controlling the Portal RTX pawn,
it did a twist.
Click the mouse.
Ooh. It's changing models. So wait, I think you might be right then. That might be a player. If he was changing models in Portal RTX by clicking mouse 1, so whoever that was looking at that guy must have been a player. But then how did he turn his head around like that? That was weird.
Hey, here are the results of that test. Note to self, don't put this in the final video. Also, I left some additional notes at the end. Read those and record proper footage.
Modded? I don't know if modding could do something like that. So he's doing testing.
Build in the sentry.
he's in control of both of these characters. He's in Portal RTX right now, clicking to change through the models. And I guess he's doing tests inside TF2, inside this void, this dark void. Notes, we can record demos in an int menu, but we can't play them or view them, just like Ellis floor. Oh, that's a silky smooth frame rate. Did this guy have a name? I didn't see. We can go back and check.
Which is
It does. He does. He highlights over him and he has a name.
This one about the weird, like this weird scout.
But that's so... how?
Follow the Ida Machinima stuff right now. However, the latest video...
That turns out... God, it's... And I don't believe that's a mod. That has to be something else. It's like the model itself is like turning around naturally. Weirdly, but naturally. Okay. But when he was looking at him, he was looking at like a player, like a name. Completed demo. What the hell? Whoa, what the fuck?
Wait, what? That worked? Oh my god. What the fuck?
The Portal RTX emulated what was inside the game.
Oh my god, that actually works. Not what I was expecting it to do.
Found by accident when trying int menu. Source windows can send demos to each other. Wait, Found after and failing to record demos on int menu. Files won't save to my computer, just like in the secret menu demos. Well, there goes my weekend. Again, these are all like notes to himself. It's really weird that he left it inside the video, though. Cheats test. No clip?
Damn, of course that doesn't work.
Oh, so he can't... Portal RTX can't go beyond, like, the walls, the boundaries. The game's transfer input data, not state data. Only inputs and initial conditions matter. Cheats like no clip don't work in Portal RTX, likely because it's a server. CVAR. SVAR. Perhaps server variables are untouchable. Is this really running on a server or on my machine? Try Gmod question mark? Finally, guys, I'm so happy about this information. We have Gmod. We finally reached the Gmod ARG portion of the series. Maybe. We'll see. Tablets. L ads. I'm sorry. Okay, we're still in Counter-Strike source. Play demo test 2. Oh, whoa. Oh, it works. Source engine map limits. Hey, Vilberg. What is this? Source ARG. Are you a femboy? I'm a guy, I'm a dude. I'm just a little guy. So right now, I think elapsed time 6 minutes, findings none. D-Dust 2. I just had to try. Still wondering how Ida even got the long trap demo, assuming it's legitimate. No, in visualization, grid is not to proper scale, it's time-based. Oh. Yeah, I think he's trying to reach, like, something that... Remember when we saw that Ida video, when he saw a different map? I think he's trying to emulate that, because he figured out how to, like, no-clip through the map until, like, something happens. He's trying to emulate that in Portal RTX, I think. Thank you for the follow, Blitz. Thank you, thank you. Void Expedition Try 2. He's spending 80 minutes traveling through the source void? Holy shit, man. Crash. Ooh. Crash. This took a long time to do. If the demo void has things inside, maybe gravity is faster than no clipping. Should probably start thinking more through Oh! Gravity. But probably not. Shouldn't move on from this already. So what he was doing was that he was no clipping and holding W. But I'm thinking maybe if he like just un-no clips outside the void, he could fall faster in order to like reach wherever he's trying to get to. He has to no clip and then un-no clip outside the map. The fall test. Now he'll go outside. Nice. Record. Test. Oh! Oh. Oh, that works too, I guess. Oh, right! The camera will follow the ragdoll! The camera will follow the ragdoll, and then we can travel faster than just, like, holding W through the void. Six and a half hours? What? Did you just open another game? Oh, he did.
Oh my god. We actually hit something.
He was falling for 6.5 hours in the fucking source void.
Wow.
This is fine, it's pretty incredible. Just how big is the demo void? It's time to go big with the search. How's that possible? It's not! That's the thing, it's not possible. There's nothing in the source void. So the fact that he fell through the floor, through the world, and hit something is implying that there's something more in the source void. Which would explain, that would explain the map that he saw. That Ida saw when he was like no-clipping through that one map in his video. He saw a different map. It's like there's stuff out there in the source void. It's a Gmod time! Finally! My first experience with the source engine was around 2009. Oh my god. GM Construct, my beloved! GM10 was the reason I got into Half-Life 2 in the first place. That is true. I did not get into, like, Half-Life, like, originally, or Half-Life 2, because of, like, you know, I was interested in Half-Life. I saw people playing Prop Hunt, and I was like, I wanted to play Prop Hunt, too! GM Construct is where I spent most of the time after school. Probably more time here than in my classes. It's a very familiar place. I think most people who have like played Garry's mod have probably played it for like a good amount, an unhealthy amount of time. So it would be the perfect launch pad. I'm watching Gmod RPGs too. I've watched a couple of them. I watched a couple of them like a couple of years ago. Ooh. Ooh. 3 different areas. They're going in 3 different directions, it looks like. $400 minutes. How long is 400 minutes? Almost 10 hours? 8 hours? Zone 1. The 2 locations now discovered in the void. I just had to press on. 2 locations? What else is out there? Let's find out. The implication here is that somehow if you travel through the source void, you'll hit something inside the source void. There's stuff inside the darkness. Is this a recent series? This series is 2023. There's a crash. $1,000, dude. God, that is like almost 20 hours. No, yeah, this is super high quality. Very, very, very high quality, like, ARG. 1,000 minutes. Oh my god. Interloper. He pressed W for over 20 hours. Probably macroed. He probably macroed it. DVE construct findings. Sites found 4. Site 1, 528 minutes fall travel. 500 minutes travel. Arch. Site 3, 855 minutes travel. Site 4, 1050 minutes travel. They're all like arches. Why can't he just use SV underscore no clip speed? He does a no clip, but I think the problem is that there's some places where he just crashes. And I'm pretty sure again this is like macroed. Assuming that like when he like hits something, like he sees like his he sees in third person his ragdoll, and then he sees like this. This is what he sees. Efficiency 26%. 12,000. How long is that? How long is 12,000 minutes? Hold on. 200 hours. Oh my god, 200 hours. This man was letting his PC run in the source void for 200 hours. That's insane. "18 years ago, a strange video game, Mystery, was uncovered in the game Half-Life 2. And as of today, that investigation is still ongoing. Currently, we are opening the floor to suggestions of how we can more effectively investigate. As well as a call for more Lost Type 5 demos, mainly Misty.wmv. Please report all findings and suggestions in the comments below, or in the hashtag interloper suggestions channel in the Anomalous Materials Discord server. Any help in this investigation will be greatly appreciated." I like the idea of framing this as an investigation in order for the ARG to move forward. That's really cool. Like, really, really cool. There's something in my computer. Here's proof. It's kind of ominous. Something in my computer.
What?
Wait, what's that say?
Looking at?
Johan, hold on. What'd that say? Johan? Johan? Users Johan document. Someone here is called Johan. That's probably gonna be relevant.
What are you looking at?
He's talking. Oh, that's the scout. That's the rotating scout.
Over where? I don't see anything.
Yeah, he's no clipping.
What do you mean?
Oh. Oh. Yeah, I faced him. Oh, shit. Oh. What the hell? Oh, shit! Oh! Okay. We are 3.5 hours and almost 4 hours into the series, and we finally got our first jump scare. We finally got our first legitimate jump scare. Honestly, I think it was a long time coming. Oh my, what the fuck was that? Yeah, okay, so he dies. His camera like moves around, and then what? How? What? It's like and that is that the admin? Is that a player? It zooms in toward the camera like it's staring at him. Hashtag undefined behavior warning. God, that woke me up. Holy fuck, man. Jesus Christ. What? Wait. Oh. That's the umbrella man. That's the umbrella guy. Oh, whoa. So that NPC zoomed in toward his camera after, but the umbrella guy was standing right there. Oh. Okay, this is getting interesting. Was that the sample tool? Hold on, let me go back. Sample tool. What is this anyways? This isn't... What is this? This doesn't look like any app I've seen. Oh, you're right, that was the source sample tool. What? Was that app the source sample tool? Huh. Okay. Episode 6. This is short. Misty has been found. What a short-ass episode. Misty.wmv has been found. Right! The Type 5! Thank you to everyone searching. And thank you Tree, EULA, and Chicken for finding it. Misty was uncovered in a compilation of Half-Life 2 videos dating 2005 to 2008, where it was incorrectly labeled as a hidden beta cutscene. But after checking with witnesses, we can confirm that this is the original video. The idea of a Type 5 demo being hidden as like a secret beta cutscene sounds really funny. Misty.wmv recovered. Half-Life 2 beta. Creepy secret cutscenes! Hey Taco, how's this been? It's pretty interesting. We had our first actual jump scare 4 hours into the series. Who is the G-Man? Whoa. This is way too smooth for it to be 2005. Jesus Christ, man. Games could not even be that smooth back then. Eating me? It's eating me? You gotta go for his head, buddy. You can't go for his stomach. I'm hearing remains to eat. Eating mirrors. Sounds like letters. Oh, there we go. See, that wasn't too hard. Hey, isn't that the cheapo model? That is the cheapo model. Oh. It's that ringing sound again. Doesn't that mean there's like a weird thing? Oh. Hey, Revy. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. How was Apex? How was the Apex grind? Oh. Yeah, as you can see, we're currently watching some spooky stuff right now.
No fiddle.
Very weird stuff, actually.
No.
I hope you guys had a good time, though. And if you guys need to get some rest, I totally understand. What is going on? Oh. Did you watch the Fallout ARG? I did not. I didn't even know there was an ARG. What the fuck? Oh. He is twitching. He is tweaking out. Oh my god. Ooh. That is really freaky. Oh, oh shit. What was that? He like turned into a cheapo model, I guess? Weird. It was a grind, I guess. That's how it goes, doesn't it? Well, you can at least relax now. I mean, you can take a break if you want to. Yeah, for all of you guys coming first time, hi. I'm Beryl. I'm a very, very tired demon intern. I play lots of retro shooter and horror games, but we're not doing any of that tonight. We are currently doing Interloper. It's a cool source mod ARG horror web series type of thing. A second scout jump scare. That wasn't even a scout. That was like a cheapo. I don't think it was supposed to be scary, but I mean, it was something. And I think it's supposed to explain something. I don't know what though. I'm kind of stupid. Oh, the Dr. Bob, that one. No. I know that one, but I haven't seen it yet. I was waiting around, hopefully, for that to progress forward, but I did hear about that. Hello, R2. Oh. Speaking of Fallout, how was Fallout New Vegas? Yeah, we just got finished watching mid-episode of this ARG series so far. Also, thank you for the follow, Nero DRGN _ Ian. Sorry if I butchered that. Friend of mine draws a number of arts of you so funny. We got raided here. Are you talking about Callow? Yeah, Callow does some really cool art. I really like that dude's art. Nero Dragon. You know what? It probably is Nero Dragon. My apologies. Yeah, if you guys, R2 and Revy, you guys need to get some rest after your streams. I totally understand. We're here just basically trying to hyper analyze this creepy, like, web series. That's basically what we've been doing for like the past couple of hours, and it's been going up pretty nicely. Pretty spooky at times, but it's also a very slow burn. What's your favorite monster flavor? Monster Energy 0, because sugar, any default Monster Energy with sugar makes me crash super hard, like extremely hard. Okay, is that it? Sugar is the enemy. So we found all 9 of, well, 8 of them, except Idacan. Idacan is the only Type 5 demo we haven't found yet, I think. Oh, it finished! Okay, I see. Yeah, I might give it a shot then. I might look into it. I was kind of hoping to play Fallout and Fallout New Vegas before I got into like any like external media outside of that, but since it's finished, that's good, because you don't really hear about that many like ARGs or web series that kind of have like a definitive ending for the most part. They kind of just like fall off, or their creators just kind of stop. All right, that was Interloper number 6. Here's Interloper number 7. It's funny he showed me a new one with the alts that aren't released yet. Alts? Whoa. That's a high quality animation. ProjectSkybox.net. Presented by Project Skybox. Why is it so high quality now? What the fuck? Oh my god! What is going on? It's like he got a budget now.
Okay, you have no idea what you're looking at here.
No, I don't actually.
It's important that you
PSB.
understand the full story of how we got to this.
What?
So allow me to explain. This will be our 7th investigation.
Okay, hold on, let me go over here. Kind of confused. What is going on? Interloper 7. Guys, I can't believe he finally got funded for his analysis.
For this story, we really need to start at the beginning. Source, the engine of games like Team Fortress 2 and Half-Life 2, was launched to the public in 2004.
You know what it feels like? It feels like, I guess he's now working with a team. I guess. Because before, episodes 1 through 6 were all kind of presented, like, with him kind of just telling us what's going on. But now this is like he's working with an actual, like, team to, like, investigate this now, officially.
Source was
He did like have his community Discord server to like, you know, help with the investigations, but now we've got like full animations. We got like some other woman like voicing this model.
A successor engine to something called Gold Source. If you're not familiar, this is the engine of games like Half-Life and the original Counter-Strike.
Is that Day of Defeat?
It's also a successor to the Quake 2 engine, known for games such as Quake 2. And
Daikatana. Dude, I still gotta play Daikatana.
Here, Source isn't just a single runtime environment. It's part of a long lineage of various other game engines sitting snugly between Gold
Alien
Source and
Source 2. Titanfall.
I think it's important that we define specifically what a game engine is. A game is nothing more than a concept, a set of rules.
Why are we like going into depth like about
maybe a test
game engines? What?
Or maybe an objective to complete.
I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, it's very like complicated. It's very in depth right now.
Require a discrete software environment to properly manage rules and render.
There's a lot that like kind of went on.
To put it more simply, games need an internal structure, a skeleton. We would call this a game engine.
It's very in depth,
over the years
not
became
depth.
More and more ambitious, the game engine similarly grew in complexity to power them. And one such ambitious project was Half-Life 2. Time can make this topic fairly foggy, even for a game as popular as Half-Life 2. But the raw ambition behind this game was truly something else for its time. Half-Life 2 was set to take place in a massive, dynamic, photorealistic world, fully dynamic, nuanced, and immersive.
Robust physics engine, cutting-edge AI.
The engine was developed, as Gold Source was not complex enough to support this vision as it was.
Setting up real-life concepts to inject fictional concepts in, maybe.
It was designed as a platform to emulate all the detail and nuance.
It could be using as a reference, yeah.
In order to host an enormous, dynamic sci-fi world that can run on your home computer.
Characters who react emotionally and are so expressive.
Half-Life 2? Oh! Is this the old Half-Life 2 beta? Oh, it is! Oh my god.
The world of Half-Life 2 is very dynamic. Any surface can have its displacement map altered dynamically along with its collision hull. Graphics
this is just a tech demo, I think.
story and monsters Inc. Source
2003. He looks he looks so pretty. Bishonen G-Man.
Previously impossible outside a Hollywood movie studio. An integrated materials and physics system that
I know this looks dated nowadays, because I mean, yeah, of course it does. But remember, this is 2003. This is over 20 years ago. This was like quite literally like hyper realistic at the time. This was considered like, you know, basically what graphics had peaked to. So this was like basically blowing people's minds.
level of interactivity and artificial intelligence that welds all these things together into an experience.
Oh, those are the rebels? Oh my god. It's the old school rebels.
But obviously, this isn't how the story went in the end.
And try to answer every possible question you might have left unvoiced.
Because no matter how lofty the goal or motivated the team, 2001 technology is only capable of so much until it reaches a hard limit. A picture like this is photorealistic until it's not. And this is exactly what happened with Half-Life 2. The ambition was too big for the game, and
thank you for the follow, Unratted Lover. Thank you.
Of technology became clear. The game became
simulating reality.
Unable to breathe freely as it was originally intended to.
Is that Gordon Freeman? I've never seen this model before.
Became more like a prison,
Gordon Freeman as a citizen.
By limitation. These worlds simply don't have the required power
ambition.
To be truly dynamic. They were static, merely giving off the illusion of something more. An illusion that can quickly be broken.
Oh.
Source released in 2004,
wait, hold on.
With Half-Life 2.
I think I see where this story is going now after nearly 4 hours now. I think what is going on is that Source, like, I guess Valve was supposed to be very ambitious with Source. They wanted to make it basically a live world, like meta, I guess. They were trying to go for like a meta style type of like world. But I guess they couldn't reach that level of interactivity and realism because of like the hardware limitations. So maybe they're like trying to go for like, you know, everything might be kind of like connected through Source, right? Because if you like go through the Source void, you could see all these like different maps, right? These different maps, these different objects. So maybe that's what they're going for right now.
Despite its shortcomings, it's lived on as somewhat of an enigma in its own special way.
Still groundbreaking engine for its
Source
time.
Was by no means a failure, and its place as a huge technological leap in immersion is not to be understated. And even though it has been succeeded by Source 2,
the engine still lives on today in various games and titles, played by millions.
Not to mention its various mysteries.
Yeah, because the SDK for Source 2 isn't out yet.
Interloper. You're probably still wondering what this has to do with these colorful squares, or interloper. But trust us, it's better that we lay this out now before getting into that. On Interloper 5, we made probably one of the biggest breakthroughs in the entire
Demo void.
A giant
yeah, I knew it. Okay, I knew it. A large interconnected space outside of Source maps, navigable when Source is running in demo mode. Discovery of the demo void in relation to int menu. So I think they were basically saying that like every single Source game is connected, because that was like the goal initially. They wanted to make a huge interconnected world, but it just wasn't possible with their technology. So I guess the remnants of like that project is still there, I think. I think that's what the story is going to be about. Like, this command is basically the bread trail that leads to like the old like project of like the entirety of the Source games being connected one way or another. Which, if you go into the Source void, the dark void, you can still see like, you know, that universe still being there somehow. Pretty sure that's the idea of how he got, or how he should look before he gets his super suit or environmental suit. Yeah, but they don't even get to see that though. Whenever you're like in game, you just got a gray player model, I think.
Source. The 5th investigation also pushed us to our reasonable limits. requiring us to reach out to you, the public, for suggestions on how best to continue. In an email, we received a suggestion to use Garry's mod and construct collisionless floating vehicles equipped with cameras and thrusters, sending them out into the void to travel autonomously.
Oh my god. They're making ships! They're making spaceships! Garry's mod spaceships! Dude, I made so many of these. Especially with the huge containers. Thank you, Evie. Welcome in. God, dude, it's so makeshift. I love it. Record. Probe slash? Oh, I see the camera on that thing. Ah, it does work. GM construct. So since they have thrusters now, that means they don't have to hold W all the time. Thanks for clocking, KB.
I
just hit this Skybox. Actually, I learned about this. Thanks for clocking, Godzilla. I learned about this. Props act very, very strangely when it's outside the map. So when props are outside the map in any source game, specifically Garry's mod, because I know about Garry's mod, they exist, but it's not visible. So once you're outside the limitation of like the actual like map itself, it's like in a state of limbo. But I guess they still physically exist. So if you put a camera on the prop itself, I guess it would just keep on going. It would just keep on flying, kind of like how noclip works. There's another game that had this makeshift fuel scrap mechanic, but devs have not updated the game in years. That's usually, yeah, they lost the passion. Barrio, I know this is not the topic today, but I saw a 3D model resembling your vtuber in a way. The name of that model is Miro. Miro. Model. I have a 3D model, but it's like a low poly model.
Okay,
I only use that very, like,
You're not gonna
rarely.
believe this. When I was doing a test just a few minutes ago, I made the mistake of pushing numpad 2. Now, we were using numpad 2 for a probe, right? Well, I was doing this in Counter-Strike, but I pushed numpad 2. Where did I go?
Oh.
I think they're still out there.
Is that the...
like?
Oh, that's the source
I
void.
think even though we're not watching them, I think...
React stream. Am I doing Instagram? I'm sorry, I don't have an Instagram, so no, I won't be doing Instagram reels. Sorry,
that's pretty
I don't feel like watching a car crash happen on like 4 different swipes on Instagram, so I think I'll pass on that.
This means that with one runtime of Garry's mod, we effectively gain access to 16 probes traveling on their own, making exploration virtually effortless.
So they're gonna send out like
There was also a
multiple
suggestion to use a
spaceships
specialized
in the
program
source
to
void.
brute force extract the game data directly out of Portal RTX. It did have some success, but it was only able to extract data from the region directly around the viewpoint.
Is that
We will
mocapped?
be using this to further explore void sites found by our probes.
Or is that animated? I can't tell what her
Now,
model is
one of
like
the
animated
biggest
as.
Suggestions came to us regarding the Idamona situation. Specifically, regarding these coordinates and this map.
I'm leaving you
Even
the last
after talking
coordinate.
with the Idamona
Please check in a
archivist,
year
we can't
or
seem to
two
find
and make sure it's gone. This is it. Goodbye.
any leads on this coordinate, what it means, or how it should be interpreted. But looking back on the archived uploads did point us to an important clue. This map from Weird Crash on TF2. Without context, this image doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but you can clearly make out a trajectory in a TF2 map called CP Steel.
That seems a bit silly. Well,
Some of you
the
suggested
entirety of like this, like the entirety of like the idea of their stuff being inside the source void is kind of like fantastical, but that's, you know, it's the story, okay? It's grounded in realism, but I mean, it has to go somewhere. It's got to go in a creepy direction. This is the direction they chose. Is it a good direction? I mean, I'm liking it so far. But this is not real. I don't think it ever established itself as real. It says right here, this is all based on fiction. So just there's a story.
So, we gave it a look in the demo void.
It's real in the context of the story, okay? It's like saying, oh, Blair Witch isn't real or something like that. Okay, yeah, okay, Blair Witch isn't real. So is Santa isn't real. So is the Easter egg. So who cares? I'm enjoying it. Record. Ida. Record Ida. Yeah, why don't you guys ask Grok if this is real? Just 3 minutes later.
And, to our surprise, it didn't take long until we found a structure. We found quite a lot of structures in the demo void.
The box
but oddly
structure.
Enough, never enclosed cubes. And never this close to an established map structure like CP steel. Diving into the cube reveals something very interesting.
HLEM.
The placements of objects here and the text all
Wait, that's like
indicate
intentional. That's not something that was like, you know, generated. That's like something intentional, like someone made that. Hi, Erwin. Welcome in.
that someone had specifically placed this here. Likewise, this small formation in the center seems very interesting. So, we decided to get the Portal RTX player pawn into this room.
Is this inspired by the Koru series? I think this is his own thing.
Here are the results of the experiment.
This is an ARG that's more... It's more grounded in, like, what could be feasible, rather than just kind of, like, spooky paranormal figure, like, in Gmod. Oh, wait, hey, there you go. See, hey, who was asking about server SV underscore no clip speed? Because there you go. There's your answer. They did it. Bro is zooming. Holy crap. Oh, wait. Record? Box. Enter. That's the name of the demo, I guess. I know, we finally get massive speed. Alright, so that means when we look on Portal RT... Whoa. What the fuck? Oh shit. What the hell is that? An error sign? Wait. So, Portal RTX ran all the way like light speed across like the source void, and now it's in this random area. And then something appeared out of the darkness and confronted the player, and it crashed their game. So not only are there just random buildings out in the source void, but there's actual entities, I guess? Which makes sense because, I mean, it doesn't make sense, but it makes sense because they said that they wanted to have like the source engine be kind of like the bastion for realism and having a lived-in world. So how do you make a lived-in world? Do you have like NPCs, right? AI, like wandering characters around there. So not only do you have buildings out there, but you have actual like living entities around here. And it confronted the player because I don't know why. and it crashed their game entirely. And once again, we see this Yan. Yan? No. We saw Johan before. Now we have Yan. Alright, let's go back. Hold on. So he's looking around. Gets confronted. Source sample tool. The text, yeah. Also, yeah. That is also a thing. The fact that it's an error sign, an error sign. The error sign only appears when you see a texture that you don't have installed client side. The Portal RTX is installed client side to Anami's computer. So whatever he's seeing, that is something server based from whatever he's connected to. He doesn't have it downloaded, so we can't actually see what that is.
What this is. This is a program that comes with a source engine called VRAD. When this error came into contact with us, it caused VRAD to run, then close the game. On its own, this is actually not that remarkable. We've seen hundreds of these throughout the investigation.
They can't do that anymore?
So
no, it can. If it's like, outside like the default games for like, Half-Life 2, Episode 1, Episode 2, TF2, like all the official Valve games, then yeah, it comes with the game. You have like those textures by default. But if it's like a third-party texture, which I mean, I'm assuming that's what it is. It's a third-party texture. Then obviously you can't see that texture unless you download it. Like, you subscribe to like the workshop item, or you have it downloaded on your PC already.
For a while, but a few hours later, things got very interesting while we were performing another test on Construct.
It's a T-posed Fempyro, only if on TF2.
You know, the whole water system has always kind of been kind of contentious. You know, same with ladders. They never work.
What the hell?
Wait, what? What the hell?
That's what I'm saying. Wait. Another error sign. These error signs... Wait, these error signs are like seeking out the, What? Is that the... That's the ship! Wait, these error signs are finding the ships that have the cameras in them, and they're crashing them.
Did you see that? No, look at my stream. Look. What the Wasn't that the thing from yesterday? No, today. Did it follow us? All the way from CP Steel?
It followed.
How is
Holy
that even
shit.
possible?
It followed him.
Dude, what? What is that thing?
Oh, that's kind of spooky. That's kind of spooky.
VRAD?
Oh shit.
Remember at the start of this presentation when I went over the history and intention behind Source? Well, VRAD is an integral part of that story. Immersive...
If what they said earlier of wanting to make life like AI, I guess that's probably the end. Yeah, they said they wanted to make life in the Source engine. So if they somehow made like an AI, an early version of an AI in the Source engine, and they kind of left it abandoned, then it'd probably just be wandering around in the Source void. And whatever they found in the Source void is now following them. At least the ships, so far.
Photorealistic worlds heavily rely on lighting to convey a believable setting. But light is an incredibly complex mechanism in the real world.
The voice acting's a bit off. It might be like AI generated, I can't tell.
Filling the space with an untold amount of...
When was this made? 2023. Maybe not. Voice AI wasn't that far in 2023, I think. At least not this smoothly. She might just be talking stiff because, I guess it's a model that's kind of stiff.
And for every ray in any given scene, they need to be calculated and recalculated on every single frame. This level of work is very complex, even for modern home computers, let alone computers from 2004. So Source needed a better, faster solution. VRAD is, in simplest terms, a ray tracing algorithm. Source. Here's how it works. Your map starts out like this, a flat digital void, where every surface is broken down into a set
Oh, you mean the
number
guy
of
seeing
grid
that?
squares.
Oh, yeah.
When you're ready
It's
to
kind of a
build your
muted
source
reaction.
Map, two programs called VBSP and VViz begin constructing the game world and saving it to a file. After which, VRAD is...
I think it's because, like, the way that he's kind of, like, doing his investigation, he's not really approaching it from like, oh, this is kind of spooky. It's more just like very analytical. So when he sees that his like game is crashing due to some random error, it's not that he's scared. It's more just he's kind of like surprised. Well, not even not surprised. It's more just like he's. He's just kind of. Well, that's interesting.
Executed to create the lighting. The map surfaces are broken up into a series of patches, and calculations are performed to figure out their level of illumination based on the light sources of the game world.
This is like beyond me,
for every
man.
grid square in the level. These patches are then combined with the underlying textures. The end result is then compiled into the final BSP file, completing the process. However, since this process is only run once, this is merely a snapshot of the lighting information. For example, if we move this cube, you can actually see the facade begin to fall apart. Because this light isn't actually light.
Wait.
It's more akin to a painting.
Oh, are they talking about baked-in lighting? Is that what this is? It's baked-in lighting inside the source engine. It's not true lighting. It's a screen. It's a screenshot. It's like a. Well, not a screenshot, but yeah, it's baked-in lighting.
Giving off the feeling of a fully lit world. So even though this looks like a world full of light, it's actually an illusion, just a facade, an approximation of reality. Remember, this is all a vast oversimplification.
Dude, I don't even. That's a simplification. I don't even know what that is.
Help us understand
I barely understood that.
First, where is the lighting information coming from here? And importantly, where is the data being saved?
This is what I was talking about, by the way, because like.
One of these answers, but
remember how I said this ARG gets very technical at times? This is the part where it gets very technical. Like it's been pretty straightforward for the most part, but like it's kind of lost me.
Looking in the command log left behind by VRAD, and we can see that it's trying to save this new lighting data to a file called v_test.bsp. This file doesn't exist, not on the interloping machine. But what if we put one here to capture this data ourselves?
Error. What is that error? The error sign keeps on appearing.
Our test was a success, and we managed to capture lighting information. But it still doesn't really answer our biggest outstanding question.
What the hell the error sign is?
Where does this data come from? Because of the way this data is generated, there's no simple method to really capture it in the middle of this process. Except by tricking it into calculating on our
data
map.
capture is limited to our map that is built to receive
Put it
it.
simply, we can't capture the paint while it's falling. We can only put a canvas down underneath and see what it looks like after the splash. But is it even possible to extrapolate where this light is coming from using only our map? This is a problem that took us weeks to solve. And the solution required looking all the way back at the very beginning of Source. A facade of a real, breathing world.
Oh.
Light on source maps is generated using the same principles as light
The facade
in the
of a real
world.
breathing. Again, that they're bringing like that idea of like a lived-in, real, like actual world in the Source engine, but again, because of the software and hardware limitations, they couldn't do that. It's almost like incomplete. So. Again, I think they're going for that angle of like the Source engine is nice as it is, but there's still some leftovers in the Source void of what they tried to do with that like real life world, that real lived in world.
And light in the real world can be captured, like a photograph. Here's
Look
how.
at this photograph.
First, construct a box. Make all of the materials black except a single side. Make sure this is a bright, reflective color.
Wait, are they
Then,
making
on
a
the
camera
opposite
in
side, cut a small hole in the
in
center
Hammer?
of the wall. This is called a pinhole camera. In theory, light coming from this direction should bounce into the hole and scatter across the reflected.
Wait, they're making like a real actual
and this
camera
reflection
inside
should help
Hammer.
us separate out each and every light source entering our box, giving us a full view or photo of the world in front of it, the world we can't see. After assigning this to our v-test map, we waited for the error to activate the calculation. And here's the result.
Oh, so basically, I mean, I'm probably like super simplifying this. They made a camera that works in the source void, and whenever the error like entity catches the ship or the camera, it takes a screenshot of the area before it crashes, so we can actually see what it looks like in the source void. It's activated by crashing, basically. Map v test.
Don't see it? Let me make it more obvious.
What? I don't know what I'm looking at. Is that
Indeed.
GM construct?
This is GM construct.
Oh! I called it!
Not only that, but it's also from where we were standing before the error collided with us.
It was a flipped version of GM construct.
We can reproduce this experiment to confirm our hypothesis.
DE dust demo void. If I squint my eyes and I like become blind, I think I can sort of kind of see DE dust. Re-render ripped from engine. Demo void. I'm sure this like I'm sure this makes a lot of sense to the people who like already understand how like source engine works and the technical process of like trying to capture a photo like in engine using the tools in engine. But for like the layperson, I think it's been this episode's a little bit hard to follow for the layperson.
Us a view into what this demo void really looks like.
I get what they're going for. Basically, they're trying to map out the source void because it was basically impossible I keep on saying basically. It was impossible to see it beforehand, but since we now have a process to see how it looks, at least the base form of how it looks, we can sort of get an idea of how Valve wanted to make the source engine before they just kind of like cut back on how it is now.
The desolate gray world we can usually see, there's a real vibrant world underneath. A world completely unseen, but nonetheless, it's there. And we can really see what it looks like. This development
I
is in
don't
large
know what
part
I'm
thanks
looking
to you
at.
all for giving us these suggestions and helping us investigate. There were many other suggestions sent to us, many of which we've kept saddled for the next time the Umbrella Man appears again.
11:59 a.m. Oh. Raven check. Wait, is this a macro? Ah, it is a macro. I see.
We've been checking every day since November began.
Oh, so they macroed the process so that it's automated now. So they no longer have to like actually like manually check there.
And as soon as we see it, we'll be ready.
Let's check one more thing. Stop demo. Oh, were they trying to see if the umbrella man, was like inside the demo, I guess? Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh shit! I got jump scared by a black void entity. What the hell was that? It didn't even say anything. What the hell was that? It's like they were waiting. It was waiting. Or we were waiting for it, I guess. No, it wasn't an error. That was a texture. I don't think that was an error. Was it? Oh, no, it was an error. It is an error. Fucking hell, man. That was scary. Jesus, man. I'm getting jump scared by a fucking error sign. It's fucking over.
If it's really still there.
What? Okay. That was odd. The error be jump scaring. Man, that wasn't even like a good jump scare. It was just so unexpected. I should have seen it coming too, considering like, we get it? I should have seen it coming too, since like that's how it goes every single time we see it. I need to grab an image of the arches site. We have a problem in this location, so I decided to generate a new image. Where did this new object come from? Oh. I decided to try taking more images from the same location. And I saw this. Is it moving? Oh, things are moving. They're actively moving. I think. Don't jump scare me, please. I already got jump scared by a fucking error sign. I don't need to do another one, man. There's more to this invisible world than we thought. Created by Anomalous. Alright. So maybe it's not just the entities in there, but there's something else in there that's kind of like moving around inside the source void. Spooky. Alright, episode 8. The Tuesday incidents. Last night, something very weird happened. Switching source. Ah, there it is. It's back. Demo generation. And now I'm still not sure why. Some of you were there when it happened, so here's the full story. Thank God, dude. I'm so glad they got rid of like the model voice thing. I wasn't really like into that. I'm glad we're kind of back to this. Yep, what happened last night? Interloper 8. The Tuesday incidents. Dude, I can't take incidents seriously anymore because whenever I see that, I just think of like this streamer, this YouTuber did something really bad. The streamer incident is insane. Let's rewind a bit to 9 PM yesterday. I was working with a new live streaming multitasking setup, specifically to run and manage multiple source games. And about 11 PM, I launched a test stream. The Barrel Baru incident. The incident where I pass out on stream. That's like 99% of them, almost. It started out simple enough. Oh, what the hell? Just play a few games for a bit, answer some questions, then call it a night. Oh, he was live streaming this. The stream went well for the first half hour, but something came up.
Hey guys, sorry to cut this so. Hold on. Yeah, sorry to cut this so short. Something has come up. I'm gonna need to go for a couple hours. Yeah, maybe we can just do this tomorrow night, or yeah, I gotta go. It's actually pretty important.
Who else just watched the whole thing?
I'm gonna actually have to head out. I'm gonna
Wait,
be
did
for
the series
like
just
3 or 4
finish?
hours. So apologies, but I really do have to.
Tyrese, welcome in.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, thanks for coming to the stream though. Yeah, I will. I'll have to leave it at this for now. Tune back in next time. I'll let you guys know when I'm doing a stream again, okay? Sweet. Alright, catch you guys later. Thanks.
I needed to step away for work, but I accidentally left my stream. Accidentally? Okay. It remained this way for about 20 to 30 minutes. Until midnight came around. Convenient. Very convenient. This is Raven Check. It's a custom process we created to help with investigating Interloper. It's programmed to run at exactly midnight every night. See, this is not unusual. I've been running this for over 3 months. But last night, it found something. This is cool though because like in universe, he basically automated his OBS to like monitor anything that looks anomalous, which I thought he would. When he said that he had a new streaming setup, I thought he was just talking about like, you know, switching sources whenever he has like, you know, Interloper open. But no, like whenever this is like on, I guess we actually get to see like whatever is gonna happen, whatever weird stuff is gonna happen. Why would his stream switch over to Raven Check? It's his automated process basically. So he's gone doing God knows whatever. He's, I don't know, making a barbecue or something. But in universe, his process, his automated process, makes it so that when Interloper is active, his stream, I guess, his OBS captures whatever's happening. Why did it return now and not last November? By the way, if he truly was recording all of this shit in OBS, like for Raven Check, I can imagine how big that fucking file size would be. Like can you imagine? Jesus, man, every single day OBS is on, recording like any weird anomalous activity. That shit would be like terabytes huge. Holy fuck. And why wasn't I at home? If I'm not around when Raven check is triggered, it runs an automated process to generate demo files. Oh, there we go, see. It's called Project Skybox.exe. Project Skybox.exe is more like a fancy macro than an actual program. It's actually pretty simple. Open a bunch of source games and input the secret console command. With this process in my render PC, I can run up to 14 instances of source games out. 14? What kind of fucking PC do you have? Holy. You wanted to make the most of this small window of opportunity. The program is still unfinished, but thankfully everything worked as intended. I guess if he has like a external hard drive to store all this data, it would be fine. But again, he's recording 14 different games on OBS live at the same time while generating all this shit. Like that is a massive amount of data. Half-Life 2. I hope we get to see some other games that we haven't seen yet. Day of Defeat. TF2. What the fuck? Num num. What the hell was that? What was that? Okay, that was new. Wait, hold on. Can we rewind that? What the hell was that? I guess these are bots. These are all bots on the top. You guys can't see it because you're covering it. But whoever we were kind of like watching over them, and then... And this is censored for some reason. Then they all die. It's like someone like just kill-bound everyone on the server. Well, sorta. We actually launched the original Counter-Strike instead of CSS, causing it to basically fail. Nice. Stanley Parable! Oh, because they didn't have the source mod version! Oh shit. No, I would have paid to see a fucking Stanley Parable, like, demo generation. And CSGO is still incredibly laggy and unstable. And lots of the demos didn't even seem to launch properly. Source filmmaker. You generated demos and none of them worked. Despite the hiccups, the stream continued on. That was until the first Type 5 was generated. That was a Type 5? Oh! No, this is a Type 5. It's a very nice sunset. Doesn't look familiar though. I don't recognize this map. It might be just generated for like this place alone. Oh. Ah, it's one of the Umbrella Men. The Umbrella guys.
Hi. 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 Hi.
He just keeps on saying hi.
Hi.
Was he just saying hi the entire time?
Hi. Hi.
I guess so. Radio? Is this all supposed to be on just chatting? We ain't playing any games. Sorry. This is not a game. Thanks for clocking, Vitalina. What's he doing? He's vibing. He's dancing. He's got moves. Dude, look at him go! Funky.
Hi. Hi.
Is that another person? No, it's just for his reflection, I guess.
Hi.
This is a long demo.
Hi.
Hi. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. 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 Okay, that's not good. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit. Oh. Oh. He didn't like that. He didn't like that. That did not end well. Oh, he even tried to run away. Oh, fuck. No signal. From here, the stream crashed. But project Skybox.exe continued. And that's all I know about what happened. In total, 465 demos were generated last night, along with 14 data maps, the most I've ever seen in one manifestation. The stream crashed, but everything else was okay. Again, I think that's like someone either throttling the stream to make sure no one sees it, or it could be something that's causing the network to just get completely like wiped or like completely hammered. And since like there's no server this time for them to generate like, you know, demos, I really do think that someone's trying to like probably hijack the stream or DDoS him so that they can't see what's happening. At least the people watching can't see what's happening. As soon as I got back home, I packaged all the files and uploaded them. TuesdayManifest.zip. Link in description. 465 demos to like pour through. Oh man. 465 maps. You can find a link to the files and the full stream VOD in the description. If you can, please help me look into them for more information. Just do be careful, as I haven't been able to review all the files yet. Any help will be greatly appreciated. Especially since we lost the portal anomaly. Oh right! Yeah, the red room. The red room. At some point during the stream, portal reverted back to normal. You guys did pay for your WinWare license, right? With no signs or files left behind. We still had more explorations planned in the demo void, but with the portal reverted, I'm worried that investigations we've been working on have been compromised. That said, just to be safe, I'm going to leave last night's games running as is until we figure something out. Oh yeah, funny thing. When I got home this morning, I inspected the aftermath of everything. This was at about 7 AM this morning.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just surprised that it didn't melt my GPU. Jeez, let's see. Yeah, Half-Life 2 and Day of Defeat, both. Seems to have worked perfectly fine. Yeah. Let's see.
Legacy
Oh,
CS:GO.
worked. Okay, that's good. I was worried about the pop-up box. Oh, damn it. Counter-Strike 1.6.
Counter-Strike, the original one, nice.
Huh, okay, that sucks. Oh. Oh, did I? Oh.
Project Skybox.
Yeah, I left Skybox open. Okay. That's right, because I was showing it.
What the whoa, what the hell? Oh my god.
Oh, did I?
The head's tracking him.
Yeah, I left
whoa.
Skybox open. Okay.
Yeah, it's staring at him. Oh shit, that is not normal. Yeah, that thing is staring at him. That thing is tracking him.
That's right, because I was showing.
That's the model that was inside the presentation two episodes ago.
Before I left, I think I just forgot to close it.
Oh my god, dude. The fuck, dude, it's turned around. That's scary. Hold on, okay, go back. So if I go back here, you guys can't see it because I'm blocking the way. But I'll move out of the way for a second. That is not normal. That is not normal. Okay.
Was it? Okay. So this has just been running the whole time.
Oh god.
Doesn't seem like it tried to actually do anything. Like, makes sense. Well, I feel like we should have, in retrospect. What about TF2?
He doesn't even know yet, dude.
Oh. Oh, TF2 just
crashed.
What the fuck?
It's another sensor bar.
Happen? Here, hold on.
I thought the twist that she's an entity or something. She might be. Why is there a black
what was the last demo
bar
this
there?
generated then? Let me see. Let's see. The last one was
Robot Spy.
Data 84, right?
I have a feeling this might be kind of spooky.
Data 84?
This might be.
No, probably not. Oh, 86, sorry.
This might be kind of spooky.
Let's see. Play demo, data 86. Huh? Oh.
It seems pretty. Type 3.
Okay.
Why is there a black
Maybe
bar?
It played for too long.
Oh, it's gone. Oh yeah, you might be right. Just to cover the friends or like some private message, some DM. Lost connection to server. What? Attempting to. What? Why is he typing?
That must have been when it disconnected. Interesting.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Is that when the stream ended? Let me take a look.
Dude, oh god, something's gonna happen. Bye. What?
No, the stream.
Bye.
Oh, the stream ended like really quick. Was that on episode 2? Oh, so it kept going, even after the stream crashed. What?
Dude, this guy's failing so many spot checks. Holy fuck, man.
What a mess. Jeez.
What the fuck is that?
Wait, what?
What?
What the fuck is that?
That's what I said. What the fuck is that? Heavy?
What?
Whoa. This is like that one other weird demo we saw before at the start. What is it doing? What is the player doing? What is that thing doing? Heavy is not doing so hot.
Take that!
E.T. come home! Maybe I think this is where it crashed. Oh yeah. So now that you're up to speed, what the hell is even happening here? You're the investigator! You tell us! What else here? Alright, oh my god, it's probably getting pretty late. We'll do like one more. We'll do one more. This will be the last one for tonight. After this one, there's still 6 more episodes. So I think we'll probably continue this later. But yeah, we'll do 6 more. I'm pretty invested into this series right now. I like where it's going, but it's already like almost 5, and I told you guys this is going to be a long series. Tuesday, February 5th, 2024. An oddity was captured in Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Oh, wait. Oh, CSGO works. This is the weird-ass demos. With, like, 1 single frame per second. The strange demo would slowly chug along for a few minutes. But why is it so slow, and what's with the strange movement? It's 6 AM for you? Dude, it's like 4 AM for me. Perhaps it was because I was running several source games at the same time. Or maybe because one of those games was the source filmmaker. Right, they did say that they were making demos for SFM. SFM was completely frozen while CSGO attempted to play the generated demo. I knew that I hadn't crashed here since SFM was functioning normally when I returned home the following morning. So what was SFM doing? Sleep check, dude. I'm actually getting really fucking tired. But this has like my full attention right now. I'm sure like when I turn off my like stream, I'm gonna like pass out in my chair. Skybox was the only one to set. Okay, I don't. Can we like roll it back a bit? Skybox was the only set to record the engine window, so we're not sure what was happening on the QC window at the time. CSGO would produce 2 files afterwards, a demo file and a map file. Though the demo was highly unstable, you can better view the animation sequence within the generated map that came with it. Right, because whenever they generate a demo, it comes with a map. And since CSGO actually technically worked, we can see what the map had. Alright, I get it. You're a god with this FM, please. That's so seamless. The map appears to be a regular copy of CS Office until you enter this hallway, which triggers the animation. Oh, this is the animation that was like laggy. I get the feeling this is gonna be probably spooky. What's this game? It's CSGO. We're currently in a CSGO. Dude, I don't like this. Oh shit. You should leave that elevator, my guy. This man needs to leave this elevator right now. Oh fuck. And he fell through? Oh. The hell? Whoa! What is that? Wait. That was so short. So he fell through the elevator, now he's underneath the map. In some... Is that still Office? Weird version of Office? Ringing? I don't like this. I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this. That ringing is getting louder. That ringing is getting a lot louder. Oh, okay, now we... Fucking now you're running. God damn. Oh shit. Uh-oh. That's not good, that's not good, that's not good. Get to the exit! Exit! Oh my god, why'd you go that way? Oh shit! Oh! That's... What the fuck is that? Oh sh! What? Oh! It's... It's twitching. Though this would be the only one to cause SFM to freeze at the same time. Looking into SFM's elements folder, I found a new mysterious output file, though lacking a file type. This confirms my suspicions that SFM had begun rendering something. That was... odd. Thank you for risking your points, Trimple. I'm sure it's going to a very good cause, namely nothing. The nothing cause. Yeah, I think I do need a drink after all that. This game is very... This series is very sparse on its... What the fuck is that? Wait, what the fuck? This series is very sparse on its scares, but... What the hell? Don't cut out the music, please. Don't cut out the music, please. That was the NPC, and that giant head that got him. He got, I guess. This oddity. What the hell is going on? Whoa! What's with the cool ass music? Oh my god, funky. Random breakcore? Hell yeah. Very epic soundtrack. Nice, nice. Interloper 9. Act 3. Isn't that the Dark Souls font? Manifest. Right, so he actually got time to, like, analyze the manifest now. In fact, we're still finding out more every week, so I'm not going to be able to cover everything. So let's start with the bigger picture. The interloper mystery is a bit like a big puzzle. With pieces like these, they fit together, but don't make any sense as to why. The manifest greatly helped us by adding even more pieces to this puzzle of a mystery. However, it also made this entire investigation more difficult to understand. But the most unfortunate consequence was that it completely severed our lifeline. How did I find out about this mystery, this interloper stuff? I saw some YouTubers doing like coverage of this like ARG, and I didn't know this is a web series, so I was like, hey, I want to check it out.
Please note that we have added
After the Tuesday incident, Portal and Portal RTX were completely reverted. There's nothing left behind. Almost as if nothing had even happened in the first place. Portal was, in a way, our gate into the mysterious demo void at the center of our investigation. Losing this connection leaves us with no more leads to explore. Other than that, of course, our jumbled puzzles. So this is the end, right? Well, I thought so too back in February after I uploaded the manifest. But that changed when we discovered the Project Skybox anomaly. Right, yeah, that weird model that was chasing after, well, not chasing, but looking at Anomaly. So let's back up a sec. What is Project Skybox? February 5th, 2024.
It was this patch right here specifically, actually.
F-Sky? Was
that
that
kind
F-Sky
of got
again?
me interested in like looking into the interloper stuff to begin with. Like it was this one.
Oh, he's
I saw
VR.
this
He's in
artwork, and
VR.
I was like, what is the backstory on this one? And like, I started researching a bunch of other backstories on other graffitis, and that's when I found out about the hidden Umbrella Man one. But yeah. Speaking of the interloper stuff, you know, we are ready for the next time. You know,
I would really love to play like Half-Life 2 in VR.
Some other time.
I know
You
Half-Life
I
Alex
think,
exists, but like
a bunch of you guys recommended that we like.
I've played so much of
make a
Half-Life
custom
2 that
source
playing it
mod
from a
and
new
try to
perspective
test
would be
with
pretty
that.
cool.
So like, we started working on that a couple months ago, and it's been going pretty good. Yeah, like it's pretty bare bones though, but it is actually working. You know, so I think I've spent like a year working on this whole investigation thing.
Has it really only been a year?
You want to see it? Yeah, I can show it to you. Here, give me a second. I'll show you guys the progress we have so far. It's pretty bare bones though. It's not that exciting. Here, just give me a second.
Puts the headset on the ground. God, that hang-up sound is like the scariest thing. For those of you who have played like Source games, you already know like however whenever you're playing like a Source game and it freezes, especially if you're playing like something spooky and it crashes, it does like that really like spooky like repeating sound effect, and then the game freezes and it just crashes, and you're just sitting alone in like your PC, like by yourself with like that hanging feeling in the air. It sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is Project Skybox. It is just, you know,
isn't that?
It's very basic and
Lost Coast.
Like, we want to keep it really basic, mainly because we just kind of want to.
Wait, that's Lost Coast.
Like, a really pure version of Source, but we're looking into adding like a lot of cool bells and whistles to this. You know, I'm thinking with a bit of time put behind it. Again, this is all very early, so we only have like. There's only some features here that can really be used in the investigation.
It might be like a edited version
that, like,
of Lost Coast.
This could be a really useful way to work with the tool. But yeah, I can't wait to show it to you guys when it's done.
Oh,
we have
wait,
a
she's
lot
not
of
staring at
ideas
him
about
anymore.
What we want to put in this. I did add this already though. This is from the last investigation. It's a model I made. For the presentation.
Why is the gravity view model so fucked up?
Yeah, hold on, guys. Hold on. I'll be right back.
The bottom left. I know it's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen. She's gonna be staring at the fucking player. Because some of you caught a glimpse of it when I was filming the aftermath from Tuesday. Well, a lot of you noticed. Yeah, I mean, how did you not notice?
Oh, damn it. We launched Counter-Strike 1.6 instead of Source.
How did he not see?
Oh, did I? Oh.
Ugh, God, that's
yeah,
so
I left
creepy.
Skybox open. Okay. That's right, because I was showing it before I left. I think I just forgot to close it.
Dude, the fucking neck turn
So
where
this
she's
has
like
been running the whole
180ing
time.
him. Fucking hell, man. Did you notice something? Because initially, I didn't. God. Why is the presenter looking at me? Pay attention to her head. Hey, 7. Thanks for clocking in. Stop following the POV cleanly. Might be kind of like some input delay or lag. PSB Lucy. Did you turn off the game? What do you mean? Which game? I don't know how or why, but I think we caught something in the Project Skybox window. Terminal 3, it's in Terminal 3. Did you turn off Terminal 3? Oh, it's still open. I'm just looking at the demos right now. Project Skybox wasn't even running commands. What makes you think it caught something? I'll explain later. Just make sure you do not turn anything off. Don't even load a map. We need to keep it running as is. Yeah, since referred to this anomaly as Sky Ghost. Since February, I've kept this game running with no interruptions. No computer restarts, no updates to the mod. No changing of the maps or reloading of data. Just an unfinished source mod, a corrupted runtime, and an anomaly which may or may not be there. Sky Ghost on its own is a very weird oddity, so to better understand it, we need to touch back on the manifest. Alright, the weird stuff. 240, was it 240? 240 demos. Good luck with that. There's a lot of information to parse in the Tuesday manifest. Far too much for me to explain here. Thankfully, the community has significantly helped us with investigating these files. Roblox. Is that Foxy? Which has been very instrumental in helping us put things together. I've curated and compiled a playlist of these investigations if you'd like more info. That's a lot of files, dude. In particular, Nick Toper and Lucas Weird Stuff do investigations. They go much more into detail, covering many of the most intriguing demos. Yeah, those are like the demos where like it's kind of like an admin looking down at people. DOD Data 89 was those who were trying to solve a strange puzzle. Or Data 84, the rare sighting of another bot inside the demo itself. Type 6. So many Tuesday demos contain all sorts of oddities that have never been seen before. Hence why making sense of any of this is more difficult to do right now. But one thing has become very clear already, Interloper has changed. Yeah, there's like those weird like demos where it's like watching like bots or something. Many of them contain the same weird properties. Epilepsy warning, by the way. Flying around the map, rapid precise motions, short to medium duration, emitting a sound. Type 6 demos.
3, 2, 1.
Changed name? They're like deleting like props and entities inside the map. Yeah, it's like actively deleting entities. If you go into console and set host timescale, you get a better sense of what these new demo files seem to be doing. Identifying and sometimes deleting entities in the map. Flying around in a viewport, editing entities. These movements are definitely not standard gameplay inputs. These input patterns are also reminiscent of another source-based application I use. The Source Filmmaker. You think Umbrella Man is just Gabe Newell messing with people? No, I don't think so. If Gabe Newell wanted to mess with people, he would announce that he'd be retiring. SFM is generally thought to be a source-based animation tool. But what a lot of people might not know is that Source Filmmaker is also a full-source game. It is? It's a specialized version of TF2 running on a branch of Alien Swarm. What? I really wasn't expecting much when you included it within the demo macro, and yet these 35 demos that it produced have been the most interesting so far. I didn't know that SFM was like an actual game. And these demo files seem to work when trying to play them back in SFM. However, cracking them open and looking at the demo headers... Wait. Reveals that these demos are from other source games. Moving them to the correct games revealed that they are fully functional. And they all seem to be Type 6 demos. Yeah, it's doing that thing where it just kind of floats around the map and just starts... It's not really deleting entities, but it's just kind of like being very meticulous. The SFM is full of these demos, which seems to solidify my theory about Type 6 being tied to source engine editors. Postal 3? Oh my god, they got Postal 3! I was waiting for like something like atypical. The greatest oddities in this whole collection are the DMX demo files. Some of these output files aren't even demo files to begin with. Open some of them up and you'll see this. A DMX file header. What's DMX? In source, DMX, oh well, are a multi-purpose format for, what was that? Storing all sorts of information. And for SFM in particular, they are used to store what are known as session files. Here's an example SFM Meet the Heavy DMX. It's essentially a container for clips, sounds, and raw animation data, making it somewhat similar to demo files in the sense they are both stored in-engine data. So let's try changing the file types of these DMX demos to DMX.
I'm sorry? Is this actually loading?
So it's like a BSP file, but instead of a BSP, it's
oh my God.
For
it's
SFM.
Loading. What?
Is that Scout? Are you posing Scout?
Oh. Okay, that's creepy. I'm not moving the camera. That's moving the camera.
There's a lot to unpack within these files, such as the session names, F-Sky server capture. F-Sky's back. We are still actively investigating these 21 files, as they seem to contain lots of relevant information as to the nature of the interloper. But what's undeniable so far is the curious link to Type 6 demos. Diving into these files further, we can also find a strange link to the Type 5 demos, a specific hallmark of interloper data maps. Hidden messages! Like the message that we saw at the very beginning of the series. ELX. Alex. Alex? Whoa. Funky music. This music is so banging. Holy shit. ELX. A piece of map text in a void. This map is specifically tf data2.bsp. If we decompile look at the map, we see a bunch of information. Find a strange entity placed on it. Game text. Looking into the properties, we can see a message written into the entity's message text. I think Mapgen started learning how to type for AY. Learning? So it is learning. It's machine learning. Wait, Mapgen is? Why does this one keep trying to build mazes? Where did this come from? Was this in the dataset? Check for overfitting. They're being used to annotate something inside these maps. This wouldn't be the only format which these messages would be hidden. This is Data 9 and Half-Life 2. If you ever loaded this demo yourself, you might know that it's very long, that everything just stays frozen in place, not much is happening. If you press Shift 2, you can open the demo playback window. You might notice that the tick counter keeps counting up past the limit. This demo file is corrupted, so it's unable to terminate the demo, which causes it to run forever. So what caused this file to corrupt? If we open up the file with a text editor, we can clue in what's causing this corruption. This whole thing is borderline unrecognizable. I thought about fixing it, but I'm almost more curious to just leave it be and check in every 5 to 10 years to see what the hell it's doing. Does all of this feel familiar? This is like someone's analyzing these demos and leaving a message in here. I don't know if it was meant to be found though, but there's definitely someone else investigating these files. Hidden messages and corrupted files? Yeah. The earliest one. Ah, for an interloper! The umbrella man. The end. It feels like we've really come back full circle. Finally come back full circle. I began this investigation back in 2021, nearly 3 years ago. Though I haven't been able to put this puzzle together, I have been able to figure out some details. The origin of these source engine oddities is undoubtedly a server, and these servers have some form of connection to a company called F-Sky. Secondly, these server communities communicate special information using the source engine as a medium. And third, this system probably exists for someone or something. All the way back in Interloper 2, we managed to gain a thread into the server by pure chance. And the likelihood that we will ever be able to replicate these conditions is very low. 0.02% by our estimates. It's very unlikely we'll be able to gain access again, especially if the server has become aware of this investigation and has been trying to keep us away. So in a lot of ways, this is the end. At least, that's what I initially assumed. But now it's become clear that Interloper has left us with one final gift. Sky Ghost. Right, yeah, the AI. That's like an AI thing, right?
Yeah, I have no idea.
It was like following him.
I've been watching it for hours and I haven't really seen it do anything.
Select the model from pop-up.
So you're sure we can't try restarting?
So let us preface this by saying we do not yet understand Sky Ghost. In fact, we're not 100% sure this anomaly is still in our runtime, so we need to be extra cautious. Here's why.
This is a simplified explanation, so bear with us. So, when you load up a game, basically any game, the program loads the code and data into the RAM of the computer. It's kind of like when you imagine something, you simulate it inside your brain. Your computer puts everything together and manages the data all in a similar way. Though it's not the correct term, we're going to refer to this as a runtime. We suspect that something from the interloper server has somehow transferred into the runtime.
And it does look like Garry a little bit.
This explains why interloper oddities only show up in-game and never in the files. That's because Source only uses the files as a template to build the game runtime, sort of like a blueprint. So really, Interloper, and by extension Sky Ghost, are runtime anomalies, not game anomalies.
Runtime, so that's like a temporary file, right? They're temporary anomalies?
Functioning with no interruptions. This means we can't restart the game, update the project Skybox mod,
Because if the
or
runtime
even
ends,
change
then
the
it's
map,
like gone
since
forever.
A map change could potentially purge our runtime of the Sky Ghost.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
We first need to figure out if something is really in here. And if there really is something here, we need to figure out how it ticks in that same time frame. There's no room for us to take any risks here, so we're going to keep this experiment contained. Because all it'll take is one crash, freeze, or power outage, and that'll be it.
Sky Ghost Investigation 1. So if the game resets at all, basically, if it goes down for whatever reason, then they lose the Sky Ghost.
Yeah, I don't want to test my luck with flying outside of the Skybox too far, because I'm actually not sure if we fix that crash in this version of the mod. I've just been circling it for a while to see if it'll do that, like, staring thing again, but no luck. It's just completely frozen.
They aren't using a first-person POV.
So you're probably seeing this video one week after the Tuesday incident. So for the time being, we're still going to be referring to this
or is it
thing
VR,
as the
maybe?
Sky Ghost, which is the name that we came up with. We're not still sure if it's here. We've been watching it for a while.
They're effectively using a camera on their character model, it looks like, I think. So the character they're controlling is fully modeled, and it's not just like C-hands or like that gray model.
But it's not really doing anything anymore. So we're probably just going to keep watching.
Oh yeah, I
for
see
about
it.
another
Yeah,
week
yeah.
And see if we can get it to do anything. If not, we'll probably just move on from here. So yeah,
that's
just a little update on
definitely
this.
intentional. They wouldn't just do it for no reason.
That it's actually still here and it didn't leave us. You know, maybe it left after the interloper timer ran out or something. Hard to say.
February 9th, 2024.
Alright, so I'm kind of running out of ideas.
Is he bullying the fucking
no,
AI?
Back to Interloper 8. Not mine, I mean entity capture.
Are you dumb?
How he was kind of in a similar situation to us, you know? Something about dealing damage can make them more active.
Oh my
from a
god.
technical perspective, it might make some sense. Because in the source engine, there are various entities where they actually can react to damage by, like, triggering events and executing themselves. So it's not out of the question.
They're gonna torture. They're gonna torture this fucking
There's only
AI.
a single weapon in this mod, the rip-off physics gun. So we can't, like, shoot it or anything. And the map is also just the benchmark map, so there's no damage triggers. Ent fire may or may not be working. We might have broken it. I've tried, it's not really doing anything. So I'm curious if anybody has some good ideas for doing some damage testing. Let me know.
Damage test. They want to like inflict pain on this thing so that it gets a response.
Huh?
What? What the fuck?
Wait, what the hell is this?
Error sign.
Did you put an error here?
Oh! Oh!
Oh. No. I saw you.
Oh!
My heart actually skipped a beat there for a second.
It's watching him.
No, we still got something here. There's something crazy going on here. Was that you? Did you put the error here, huh? Is there any way we can figure out what model this is trying to
He got
load?
3 AM jump scared. You can't like figure out what that error is without resetting the entire game and loading textures in.
Something kind of stupid. So basically, I loaded every single source model and texture asset that I possibly could. The error is not around anymore, but if another one does get spawned up, I think we're going to be able to see what it might be.
He spawned in every single entity that exists.
Being able to spawn assets.
Every model and
However,
asset from source.
Assets are something that you can hot load in source, so this won't require a restart. So, if that happens again, we can actually take...
March 4th, 2024. Heavy! Lots of heavies. Wait, what's he doing? Is he gonna drown? Oh my god. He's gonna drown the fucking AI in order to elicit a response. Because that's the only way you'd be able to get pain, right? Being drowned. Because they can't damage it. And there's no fight. Oh my god. May 5th. 2 months.
Yeah, you never saw that? So, okay. It's TF's demo 43. So if you pop it in, you see that it ends early, right?
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Theoretically, are you chubby, or is it just the boobs? Be an appropriate question to ask a woman. How about you ask a woman that yourself and report back the answers?
Well,
I think that'll be a good experiment.
This secret message right here. If you remove the message and save the file,
not sure what this is or how it looks. I'll
then
check
we
back
can
on this
replay
later.
it and
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
The heck? Isn't that the Ah, that's the distorted trumpets sound from Half-Life 2.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
The spooky sound effect that like everyone uses in their Gmod ARG.
3.
Oh. The fuck is that?
yeah, what the hell, right?
Ooh.
This one is very unsettling, but
okay, I don't like
the
that.
The other one is the Day of Defeat one. Wait, yeah, hold on.
Dude, that drumming, that droning noise was fucking
Did you hear that?
Awful. Wait, distorted trumpets?
No, what is that? Oh no, of course. I keep it running all the time.
That's distorted trumpets, isn't it? That's from Sky Ghost.
Huh?
It's where you left the Sky Ghost drowning for like 2 months, my guy. Oh what the fuck was that?
Holy shit.
Wait, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the hell? She was
holy shit
hitting the gritty or something. Now it's staring at him. 9, created by Anomalous. You know what? I think that'll be a good place to end it here. What an interesting series. Cool series. Very, very cool. There's still like 6 more episodes that we kind of have to like go through. So I'll definitely save that for probably next time we stream. But now I'm invested. I don't know about you guys. I like this series. I like it a lot. I like where it's going. It can get a little bit technical, like I said, but it's been pretty easy to follow, I think. At least when it's not giving me a history lesson on like runtime and source. I can do much without. Basically, anytime there's like that woman lecturing us on how like video games work, I'm kind of out of it. But like, you know, when we're going back to like the main like story, which is weird anomaly and weird source void stuff, I like that a lot. So we'll definitely continue this. It's a lot longer than I thought it would be. I mean, I did say it was gonna be 15 episodes, but I didn't think that out of 9 episodes it would take like 5.5 hours. But you know, I dig it. I like it. So let me go over here with her real quick. Nice. we will continue this next time. I wanted to do this series tonight because, well, Halloween. It's Halloween month after all. Technically, it's still Halloween. Happy Halloween, guys. It wanted to do like a horror-esque RPG. And again, this is kind of a slow burn horror, but I think I'm more immersed into this than like, you know, the typical Gmod ARG style stuff. And I like it a lot. I'm digging it. Does your skin also itch AF after shaving? If your skin is itching after shaving, may I suggest using cream or after shaving care for stuff like that. Alright, let's see. Who's on tonight? Who is playing game tonight? We can look into rating. Dude, I'm hungry. I'm hungry and I'm tired. I can't solve both. If I eat, then I won't be tired. But if I go to sleep, I'll go to sleep hungry, which is like an awful feeling. I don't know what to do. Alright, let's go right into Sororo. She is currently doing some UFO 50, which is like that mini game thing, right? That retro mini game style game. It's pretty cool. Let me set this up real quick. I've actually liked this particular ARG so far. I like it too. ARGs are really fun, especially when they're pretty manageable to like kind of like follow. And this one's pretty easy and manageable to follow without having to like consume all the extra like, you know, all the extra supplementary material, which thank God for that, because I love Source and I love Source ARG stuff. All right, here's our raid, and here's our raid message. There we go. Nice. So I'll see you guys most likely tomorrow. So you guys take care, drink plenty of water, get some fresh food if you want to. Fresh food, I guess. I was trying to say fresh water, but I'm so fucking out of it, dude. I need to get some rest. And you guys take care, and have a good one. Good night.